Okay. What's up again? E40 voice. All right. Let's see if I can get set up here. Bum, bum, bum. Let's put that over here. Let's see what we got. Watch on TNT. What else? Standings. Oh, whoops. Let's get that set up. Get the backup. Referees for the night are Ed Malloy. What's up? I don't know about the other two, though. Don't trust them. Let's look at this. What a battle. Milwaukee and Boston. Cleveland right up there. Memphis sneaked up there, huh? Wow. Good. If we face them in their first place for Christmas, that's good for us. We're still only 3.5 behind the 4th seed. What's up? Yeah, sure are a lot of haters out there for whatever it may be. It's always something to hate at. Let me check TweetDeck real quick. See if I got any Knicks beat writers here. We could just go to the Steve Kerr pregame. Here's a little bit of it, but if I play the video, I'll get demonetized because it's BS, man. Let's see, check some more. Any other Knicks beat writers I'm forgetting? We got TNT stuff, which, again, if I play that, I'll get demonetized. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to send you an email, Bruce. Where's my Bruce email? Sent you an email, Bruce. Klay playing tonight. Oh, yeah. I would guess that maybe he'll play tomorrow. Who knows? I would guess not. But JP, Klay, Moses, Draymond, and Kavan, because Dante is out with a non-COVID illness, and then JaMychal is in health and safety protocols, which basically means he has COVID, right? Or he tested positive for COVID. As far as I know, right? Isn't that what that means? So that worries me because he might be out for a while. And somebody else might have, gotten COVID as well. So, you worry about this for a couple of days until you see if it was just J. Mike or if there were more people. Hope that it's just J. Mike at this point, and he's probably out for a week. Isn't it 10 days or something? So, no, can't do that. I should put that in the description. This is not an illegal stream, as we do not want to be taken down. But if you need help with the stream, ask someone in the comments. Somebody help out Andretti. You know, we always use Stream East, for example. All right. Let's see what he does. Yep. What was I going to look up here? You know, one thing I did want to do is just look up how they did against us last time, because Quentin Grimes, defensive specialist, is starting today. And I'm curious as to how they played against us last time. So if we look at November 18th, he only had 2 minutes in that game. And it was mainly Quickly, Jericho Sims, Obi Toppin. Interesting. Cam Reddish. Let's see how things have changed for these guys. They beat Indiana. And let's take a look. RJ Barrett. Oh, Mitchell Robinson has been a change in there. Still Quickly, and okay. I should have kept the other window up. Let me see if I can find it. This one. So last game, let's look at differences between last game and this game. Okay, so they're going 9 deep. Quickly, Hartenstein's always going to play. They need a 5. Miles McBride, Jericho Sims. Is Obi Toppin injured? Maybe he's injured. Quentin Grimes. Yep. Evan Fournier still in the doghouse. Cam Reddish, Isaiah Hartenstein. So, yeah, Mitch Robinson's back. So, okay. That's what we're dealing with right now. Let me pull up one more. Let's go hoopshype.com. Mitchell Robinson rumors. Right in the D train. Oh my gosh. So was he injured for a while or what? Yep. Okay. Mitchell Robinson, sore right knee. So he just came back. This is, how old is this? 1 month ago. Sprained right knee. So he had a sprained right knee against us. Okay. So yeah, we can't take these Knicks as if they were November's Knicks. What is this? Scouting report. Oh, interesting. Didn't know they had that. Okay. DiVincenzo, J Mike actually out for rest. They're actually out with illness. Yeah, I would think we would want them to play for sure. They're seriously, it's on the injury report, so it's official. And you can't lie on the injury report, as a couple teams have seen in the last week. They got fined like $25,000. Let me I got to get the secondary stream. Somebody let me know when Amy shows up, because I haven't had time to do any scouting reports, any breakdown videos, none of that. No time at all. I've been staying up real late to do a lot of other life projects. Hate to say it, but dire straits sometimes, and you just gotta go do what you gotta do. Let me delete all these old videos. Let's see here. Desktop screen recording. Okay. Let me see how much memory I got. hustle on this. 69 gigs. That should be good. How many gigs on this one? Oops. About Google Chrome. No. About this Mac. Okay. More info. I was thinking about returning this other laptop to Amazon because I just need more space. Maybe at the risk of slower processor. I don't know. 60 gigs? Damn. Okay. I got to delete some stuff. Delete some stuff then. Screenshot. Let me see. Screen recording. Oh, okay. I got to keep those. Oh, 14. Oh, cool. Can delete some of these. So next time out, we're gonna get Fitz and Kalena back. I am not watching the NBA on TNT. I'm not watching the TNT one. FYI. $12, $13, $12, $10, $12, $10. Okay. 12, 13, 12, 10. Let's clean up this computer real quick. Should have done this earlier, but man, I'm telling you, I am swamped right now. Swamped. I haven't even done the behind the scenes one of the win in who did we beat? I can't remember who we beat. Why am I drawing a blank? Wow. I can't remember. That's how tired I am. Oh my gosh. Getting old. Raptors. Yeah, Toronto. Behind the scenes Toronto. There's some good footage, actually. There's never not good footage, actually, that I get. So I've cleaned out that trash can. Let's check this. Still 60 gigs? Are you kidding? Okay, now I got 100. Empty trash. System data, documents. There we go. Let's kill that iMovie library. Cool. That gives me 20 more gigs right there. Okay, about to tip off. Let's check the comments. Thanks, Blasian. Yeah, any word on when Iggy returns? No word. But if I had to guess, I've been saying this for 2 or 3 live streams now. And no, they won't make a trade. But I could be wrong. There could be a trade tomorrow. I don't really like to predict. I like to live in the moment, and I'm just happy-go-lucky, and I trust Bob Myers, etc. But Andre, I would expect Andre back after All-Star break, because if you come back before All-Star break, then you're going to hit All-Star break, and older guy, you want to have that rhythm. Knicks win the tip. Mitchell Robinson won that one. All right, so Brunson brings it up. We're underway, 11:52, 11:51. Let's get the box score up. Air ball. Wow. Box score. Air ball by, who was that? I guess RJ, I don't know. They already shot 3 times. Again, my stream is slow. Is it really that super slow? Come on, no, I'm live. Whatever. 4 on the shot clock. Hurry up. Jordan Poole shoots it brick. Julius Randle bringing it up. JP meets him, then goes away. He shoots a three. No good. Draymond box out. Nope, it tipped out. Mitchell Robinson tipped it to RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett, little push shot. No good. Julius Randle rebound, guys. 3 tries. Finally, Jordan Poole long rebound. 4-on-4. Moody, who started in place of Wiggins. Looney will post up. Julius. Nope, back out to Klay. Fakes a three. Jordan Poole wide open. Why did they leave him? Wow. But Moody got the rebound. I'm shocked Quentin Grimes left him. But anyways, they still, Klay misses a three, but you can still see that there's gravity on Klay, which is kind of cool. I like it when the old veteran gets gravity. Julius Randle attacks Looney. Air ball again. Oh, got fouled. I kind of want to clip that play where they left Poole. You leave Poole, you're more worried about Klay. Interesting. You wonder if the scouting report from Thibodeau is do not leave these people. 1, Klay. 2, and it's easier with Steph out, 2 would be Poole. So don't leave Klay. Number 2, don't leave Poole. Maybe that explains why Poole was so open on that one. Then again, could have just been a blown assignment. You don't know. And meantime, Tibbs has grown his beard somewhat completely with the mustache part. I think I liked it without it, but I'm not a fashion expert here to judge Tibbs beards and stuff. Klay steps on the line. How many times has he done that? Again? That should not happen, Klay. But anyways, 9:55, 9:54. I didn't miss anything because the Knicks have a slow offense, but RJ Barrett hits a three. Lovely. I wonder what happened there. Let me try and look at the replay. So I don't know if Moody was worried about getting taken on the point of attack. Now he's been scored on twice. Wow, that's another three by Grimes, of all people. Their 5th option. Interesting. We'll see what happens. Moody gives up one more, and we'll see what happens. Oh, slip cut by Klay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, sir. Draymond assist on that one. I gotta clip that. All right. Randle, step back 3 over Looney. No good. Moody comes back to rebound, gets it. And here comes Jordan Poole to initiate. Slip cut. Swing, swing. Moody corner. Beautiful basketball, guys. Beautiful. Just how he drew it up. Even though it's read and react and improvising, really. So we're down 5-8 after all that. Feels like it's more even. And Julius hits a three. They've hit at least 3 threes that I can remember. And that would explain the difference right now, 11-5. JP down the lane, beautiful step. Wow, his Euro step is so elite. Man, it's so elite. I'm clipping every play practically. Either we're doing something wrong or they hit a three or we do something wrong or anyway. Okay, so Draymond outlet, Klay downhill against Randle. Oh, missed it. Draymond tip. And the little fist bump from Klay. You always love the little Klay fist bump. You love the Klay fist bump. 3 by Brunson, no good. Draymond rebound against Randle. Outlet JP, bringing it up. 1-on-4, over to Klay, left side. Pushes off. Come on, Klay. He shakes his head, but looked like a charge to me. Make sure I got enough memory on this computer. All right, fine. Brunson again, no good. Up, but it's Mitchell Robinson. Loses the ball. Moody on the floor again. Took Moody a grand total of 5 minutes to fall on the floor again. Just great stuff. Mooded Moosey. Let's see. 9-11, 11-9, 651. 11-9, Q1, 651. Timeout. If Klay shoots well, I think it's mostly up to Jordan Poole, honestly. You know, here's the keys to the car, JP. Go for it, you know. What else we got here? Monster game from Kuminga, yep. Oh gosh, here we go again. What's up with the sorry about that. Pop out this chat right here. Go delete that one that I don't really I noticed you from the other comments, Andrew Dawson. It's we don't really do the whole somebody needs to do something here and that. It's too needy for me. You know, I want to honestly it sounds arrogant on my part, but I want to teach people how to be better fans. Honestly, like you can do better as a fan, and the stuff that I put on the channel is to raise your IQ, for example. You know, I'm the only Warriors analyst that's going to post a Kyrie Irving post game that talks about Klay, right? Why would I do that? I mean, because we love Klay, but also it's the culture of the NBA. It's the camaraderie. It's the I'm giving you the here's what it would be like if you're the 18th man on the team. Let's sit down. Let's go in the locker room. Let's be in huddles. Let's be at the practice facility, you know, drinking one of their milkshakes, working out in the weight room, you know, with them, you know, what would that be like? And the attitude that we would have, for example, on the bench, we'd be like, don't worry about Klay. Don't worry about it, Klay. You got this, Klay. You got it. You know, be a teammate. And this, if you played in AAU, if you played on a basketball team, you know what this feeling's like. And I'm saying, be a fan like that. Be a supportive fan. You don't have to be a needy fan. You don't have to be an outraged fan. You don't have to be an angry fan. You don't have to be a trade this guy fan just because somebody played a bad game. You don't have to be a casual. So what I'm saying is, if we're on the bench right now with the Warriors, we'd be like, "It's okay, Klay. Don't worry about it. Keep playing, Klay. We got this," and we would have confidence. We would support him. And so that's interesting how JP threw the ball. They lost the jump ball, but he threw it all the way over there, and they lost 4 seconds. But then they gave the possession back. The shot clock's not moving. Yo, we got the Scorekeepers from Toronto? Man, Steve needs to hire me just to watch the clock, man. God. First of all, they must have, that's gonna go as a turnover for JP. That's a turnover. Poor JP. He doesn't deserve that turnover, but that's a turnover. Anyways, be careful when you say Kerr needs to do this, Kerr needs to do that. I ain't sitting on a bench as the 18th man saying that. Like, it's like, this is a different channel. This is a different way to enjoy the Warriors and enjoy the NBA. You can go do the normal stuff everywhere else. Everywhere. You have choices. So don't be like, oh, I'm a terrible person because I don't give you your freedom to complain and all that. No, you have plenty of freedom for that. Here, we're staying positive. We're going to be like the 18th man on the squad. There's turnover number 2. And we're just gonna root for this team. So did they not give a turnover? Well, I didn't follow along to see if they reset that shot clock to 14 or not. Mitchell Robinson draws a foul? Hold up. Anyways, I needed to go record Moated Moosey getting on the floor as he normally does. Almost forgot to do that. Good hustle by Moody before that timeout, by the way. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell all my haters on Twitter. I guarantee you, within 2 or 3 searches, you'll find a hater of mine on Twitter or Reddit, maybe even Instagram, even though there's a lot of people who don't do the hater shit on Instagram. But Poole gets fouled on a 3. Good call, Ed Malloy. Quentin Grimes can't believe it. Really? All over him, bro. Unless they want to review that for a kick out. I don't think so. Guess he got him on the leg. Yeah. I mean, when you're an elite shooter, that's one of the things. Like, I would teach that if I were an AAU trainer. I would teach that to all the kids. But anyways, one last thing. So I was just saying that you can find a hater on Twitter real quick. Just, just at me and go, hey, out there. Who hates at Let's Go Warriors, at Poor Man's Commish? Who hates these guys? These guys are fools. These guys suck. These guys are P-word. These guys are clowns. This guy, Rich, is a clown. You'll get some likes pretty quickly. But see, we do it differently here. That's why. We do it completely differently. Randle for 3, no good. Mitchell Robinson, another rebound. Man, he's a tough cover. Even Draymond's having trouble boxing him out. Draymond commits to the help. Lefty by Julius, I believe. Great. Draymond comes out of there limping. Damn. Got a little Charlie horse. He's good, though, but I mean, Moody for 3, no good. All of that, we're down 14-12. I can't even believe it. Like, it doesn't feel like we're down 2. Feels like more. Grimes for 3. What? Wow. Didn't know he could do that. Jordan Poole's not happy about something. All right. Jordan Poole doing Steph Curry things. He's doing Steph Curry things. I'm telling you, man. He is. He just is. Yeah, that 3 by Grimes might have been a bad screen by Randle that just wasn't called. Oh, which one is that? Where's my cursor? Referees, Scott Wall. Yep, he's hurt, limping like crazy. Wardell Jordan Poole with the give back triple. All right. So, I mean, I get that Fitz wants to defend the ref, but this has nothing to do with fitness. He got banged on the knee, man. I don't care if you're the most fit man in America. Shout out Larry Fan. We used to make fun of him. We used to do the pickup ball every weekend, and Larry shows up and he just runs circles around everybody. So we call him the most fit man in America. But the most fit man in America wasn't going to survive that bruiser, that stinger on the knee. Anyway, Brunson fadeaway over Klay. That's the Knicks offense is kind of like try to post up, back out, take, talent, take over. Klay for three, short, not really a good shot. Hopefully it's just that one shot. Brunson downhill, no good. Good job by Moody. Klay gets the loose ball, 3-on-1 to Jordan Poole. Bucket good, layup good. All of that, we're down 2. We've survived. Grimes shoots again. Fitz is just as surprised as I am. Klay says, nah, this is how you shoot it, and he bricks it. 2 straight bricks by Klay. So I will need to clip it. And we got a timeout, and Randle's going to be mad at Ed Malloy. 21-17, 3:39. So in the span of 40 seconds, Klay had 2 bad shots. But that's Klay. I mean, he could have easily made one of them. So let's see. Timeout. 1917. God, Klay. But it doesn't like bother me all that much. Like you get over it quickly because it's Klay. Like, yeah, that's Klay. That's my critics, my haters will say, "Oh, look at Rich. He's just trying to be too optimistic." But the truth of it is I'm actually giving you a higher level of understanding this team. Like, how long have we known Klay? Like, we just kind of laugh it off. It's the same thing when you have your own rec team and you play in the YMCA league or whatever, and you get to play with your guys for so long. It starts with frustration, and then over the years, maybe you say something, maybe you don't, and then after you've been playing for a couple years with the same guys, you just kind of laugh. You like, let's say you play on Klay's team, he does that, and you guys just kind of laugh. Just like JP would shoot a crazy shot, and Andre would just kind of laugh and nudge Steph and go. They would have a kick out of it. They wouldn't be all pissed off like casuals get, right? So it's another hot take of mine. Is Klay 2 bad shots within 40 seconds, but over the years we should have gotten to know Klay such that it's almost a funny thing we chuckle at now. What is there to be mad about? Like, he's not changing. I mean, sure, it'd be nice for him to pass the ball one more time, and let's not get too off the rails here, Klay. Like, don't go shooting 5 bad shots in a row, but 2 bad shots in 40 seconds, you just kind of chuckle at it. Whatever. I mean, I still think I take it a little less seriously than everybody else. Yep. I mean, Rafi, like, act like Klay. Like, that's my job, is to make you feel like more and more familiar with this team. And in that way, almost to predict. All you guys addicted to predictions. You can predict certain what do you call it? You can predict certain mannerisms, certain little habits and whatever, but it's funny to me. It's kind of funny to me. The green screen, oh, you just gotta go pay money, go give your money to StreamYard. But they're good. They're good. 4-0 on the free throws already. Yeah, that was a great one. All right. Yeah, Klay hardly ever draws fouls. Yeah, could be an issue. Yeah. Oh, almost stepped out of bounds again. Oh no, Wiseman didn't. Not a good start for Wiseman. Oh, Klay gave it right to him and he screwed it up. Oh man, James. Oh, James. But I say that sort of endearingly in a way. I'm not like disgusted by that. Good play call though, out of the timeout to get Wiseman immediately involved. Klay for two, good. Shuts all of us up. Shuts us all up, right? He deserves that. God, James. It was a tough angle. So I don't know if something happened there where somebody knocked it out, if it was good defense. I don't know. It always looks bad on television because James sticks out like a sore thumb. That's been one of my theories. Anyways, Kuminga had checked in as well. All right. I'm a little behind right now. Hmm. All right, cool. JK gets a breakaway dunk here on the steal by Klay, was it? I'm watching two streams. Oh man, I missed it. Man, we can't stop them. Jalen Brunson hits. So we're down 29-23. Or was that Ty Jerome? No, that was JP. JP with the steal. Good job, JP. I guess I better clip that. Ty Jerome, floater good. People hating on Ty Jerome. I tell you what, the issue is, would you rather have him or Chioza? We can't get a stop here. Every time I look up, they're scoring. I mean, we're scoring too, but they're scoring. 31-25. Man, if we just looked at the play-by-play, we could tell how many times they scored in a row. Floater by Jordan Poole, no good. Randle against JK. JK full court press. Gets back. Grimes. Let him shoot again. James, too much physicality by James. And let me see if I can watch the Ty Jerome bucket. Ty Jerome from a distance, he looks like a miniature David Lee because he's number 10. Yeah, Jerome. Hey, good job, Jerome, using your body like that. That was a good bucket a while ago. We're shooting free throws right now in real time. We got Quentin Grimes. They're up 6, 32 seconds. Free throws coming up. All right, now I can get back to live. But yeah, I don't really have any issues with Ty Jerome because I realize that he's a two-way. You have to watch the game in the context of the salary cap pretty much all the time. That way you can make good takes rather than just be a whiny boy, you know what I mean? Like, even my dad was whining about Ty Jerome. Oh my gosh, step back three, Wiseman, no good. Oh, why did he shoot that so quickly? Yeah, there was 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Grimes misses a three at the buzzer. 33-25. as we go into the break, first quarter break. $33.25. Yeah, well, Wiseman thought it was there was 12 seconds left on the clock, and I'll clip that, and maybe I can figure out what was going on through his mind there. Okay, let's see if I can decipher anything. There's nobody underneath. Jerome passes. Oops, my voice. I don't know. Was there something that happened before that? Like, why was the offense stagnant as hell? Let's see. JP initiates. JK screen and roll over to Ty Jerome. Okay. I don't think you say anything to James. It wasn't a great shot, but it wasn't a terrible shot either. It was in rhythm. And I've seen him shoot those. I haven't seen him make it in a game, but maybe I did in one Santa Cruz game. But I have seen him hit plenty of those in practice. So he's been practicing those. So there's that. I know that that's a far cry from the actual NBA, but oh boy. Yeah, 33 points is a little too much. But remember when I was saying, man, they're not getting any stops. Like I look up, score. I look up, Knicks score again, score again. Let's see. So they had 1, 2 bad pass turnover. Technically, that's a possession that they turned it over. So 3 out of 4 layup blocked by Wiseman. And we got the rebound. So 4 out of 6. Sub in 5 out of 7 possessions. Yikes. 5 out of 7 possessions. 5 out of 8 to end the quarter, really. So 5 out of 7, really. Knicks ended the first quarter converting on 5 out of 7 of the last possessions. Last 8 possessions. Draymond passes it into JK. Not the best pass, but it was a good posting up by JK. Let's get the box score here. Moody. Back out. Draymond back out to JK. Swing to Jerome over to Draymond. Extra pass. Lamb for 3. Ha! We're the Lamb haters. Pretty good, Lamb. 33-28. Oh, no, alley-oop. What the hell? How do we let that happen? I got to replay that. JK posts up in real time right now, sort of. My stream is 2 minutes slow, per usual. Ty Jerome deliberately right-handed. Good. Guys, Jerome is not bad. He's way better than Chioza. And my dad admitted to me yesterday, I just don't like the fact that Ty Jerome is unathletic. I'm like, what do you expect? There are no athletic point guards that fit our system, not named Mac McClung, that are available right now. Other than that, that's all you really got right now. So you want to choose between Mac McClung and Ty Jerome right now. So far, Ty Jerome is winning that argument with his play tonight so far. And I just don't think McClung has the patience. Speaking of patience, Lamb hits a late three. Wow. That was with about 10 seconds left on the clock. Not bad. They kind of know that when there's 10 seconds on the clock, they got to go. Was that Grimes again? No. That was number 2. Hits a 3. That's Miles McBride. Yeah. And quickly is Jerome again from the corner. Oh, no good. This is number 5. Quickly's 5, right? Okay. I knew that. Quickly almost loses it. McBride against Moody. Back out to Quickly. Remember, he was not shy against us, and he hits again. Jeez, who are these guys? They're probably going, who are those guys? Ty Jerome, Anthony Lamb. Oh, man. NBA is pretty good. Pretty good league. JK, left side. Pick and roll. Draymond. He's got Isaiah downhill. Oh, lefty layup. How did he make that? That's insane. Absolutely insane. All right, Draymond over to Ty over to Lamb, attacks, gets fouled. Wow, Kuminga, man. That's the one where we kind of go, oh, why don't you just shoot the little jumper? Shut up, Rich. Shut up, Warriors Nation. Shut up, Dub Nation. Let me do what I do, which is size you up, spin around you, and score. Draymond front rims the backpack 3. Down 7. Down 7. We just need a pool flurry. We need a pool party, which is the new thing. You know, we used to need a Curry flurry to kind of break out of a slump. Now we need a pool party when he comes back. 8:34 to go. JK, oh, beautiful hesitation, but nothing doing. Finds Moody for 3. Down 6. 9-point deficit to 6 now. 8-19, 8-18, 8-17. Quickly up top against Moody, pick and roll. Sims slips down, and that's a push off on Quickly. Good defense, Moody. Let me replay that. Yep. Way to stay with the guy. Give him credit. Got to give him credit for that. All right. Ty Jerome, pick and roll Draymond. He'll just pull up. It's good. Ho-ho. Welcome to the Ty Jerome show. Just kidding. Let's not go crazy here. Draymond's talking Quickly about something. That's weird. Let's watch that play one more time. Yep. It's pick and roll. Hartenstein falls back. So Tibbs will call timeout. 45-41. $7.54. 45-41. $7.54. And, you know, we have Jordan Poole can check in anytime. Curry might have a future in broadcasting. What's up, William? Huh. Kuminga. I'm not going to attend any. I haven't attended any since the beginning of the year. So if I attend a game, I can't be here. So honestly, I'd rather be here, but that's with the caveat of saying that I've been going to games and covering the Warriors from the game for about 10 years. So I'm good. I'm good with it. Oh, Curry was on TNT. Cool. Missed it. Hope he did well. Of course he did well. What am I saying? Spacing is off for Wiseman. I think it's too early to make judgments, honestly. Give him a minute. We don't need to micromanage everything, okay? He's played 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Let's give him a little bit more. Same thing with this one. He's playing a little bit nervous. We're too judgy sometimes. We're just too judgy. Got to judge every single moment, every single second. I got to just sit back and watch the whole performance of Wiseman. I don't want to just nitpick every tiny thing, but then again, I get it. Sometimes you do. I don't know. I don't think he had a good enough stretch to break a sweat. I'm just thinking, if I were out there, rooting for him on the bench, I might have thought of that. Oh, he looks nervous, or he needs more spacing. But then I got to kind of go, well, he barely broke a sweat. So maybe wait until the next rotation and see if there are some consistencies or inconsistencies, or, things that might be bad habits. Let's give him a little leeway. Wow, Spike Lee with a Kaepernick jersey. I'm impressed. That's nice. I got to check out his 9/11 film, 25th Hour. I've never seen it. Oh, man, Barrett pushed off on JK, no call. But they miss and get the offensive rebound quickly for three, hits another one. Who is this guy? Like, is he hitting 40% all season long? 29.7%. This doesn't add up. Okay. Ty Jerome wanted Draymond to cut. Didn't happen. I almost want to blame Draymond for this possession. 3, 2, 1. Jerome saves the possession. Man, guys, in my opinion, Draymond nearly cost them a possession for not cutting. And Ty Jerome ends up with a bucket anyway at the shot clock buzzer. That's pretty good. JK draws a foul on Barrett. Ty Jerome, man. Klay attacks, gets fouled by quickly. Just good aggressive defense by JK. You have to have good instincts to anticipate that screen to then slip the screen on the defensive end. Kind of is what he did. Anticipated the screen. Yeah, but I want Wiseman to come back because I want to see more of it. I want to be able to criticize him, whatever is needed. Look at Steph get so excited for JK on that drive. That would have been nice if it had gone down. Down 7 now. 6-18, 6-17, 6-16. Poole, pick and roll. Oh, good movement, JP. But now JK will attack, no call. He got in the air, got caught. Oh, almost a jump ball by JP. Good defense. He's been playing good defense, and they end up with a 3. And now we got to call timeout. Now it's 53-43, I believe. Yep, 5:57. Man, this NBA game, the pendulum swings quickly. No pun intended. How much time is left? 5:57. Yeah, I think Draymond will replace Chuck. Only tonight. What? You're only going to root for Wiseman tonight? Hey, William, thanks. Yeah, let's be careful. Let's be careful. You love the support. You definitely want to root for him, but yeah, that's the thing about comparisons. Be careful. Be careful. Basketball gods looking over your shoulder. Be careful. Hey, Raphael. Thanks, Bruce, for getting rid of that spam. Anyways, I want Wiseman back just as bad as anybody else. Let's get Wiseman back in there when it's his turn in the rotation, and let's see if he will either continue to look nervous or continue to not have good spacing or not. So let's see. I can't wait. Actually, it's almost like I'm treating this as a development game, which I shouldn't, because we got to chase wins. Because look at us down here. Look at Sack, man, 16 and 13. Oh man, chasing wins, man. Stuck in this predicament. But I don't think anybody's, every situation is different. Every year is different. And this year we have more parity. All the teams are better. So all the standings are more bunched up. And so you can't come into a season coming off of championship and extension signing hangover. And I think there was some of that. And I think everybody played badly. And I think everyone's equally responsible. But if there's people that's more responsible, I honestly think it's the starters. You go on an 0-5 road trip, they bear more responsibility than everybody else. And of course, Steve Kerr as well. He considers Steve Kerr like a starter. So those guys, those 6 people, Steve and the starters, to me, they deserve the most percentage of blame for our poor season so far. Klay for 3, airball. My God, that was like, whoa. Is that a legs? There's a lot of stuff remaining in the game to keep a lookout for, and hate to say it, but whether Klay continues to look a little tired is a scary one. Brunson for 3? No, long 2. Wow. I mean, that was 2 feet short. Wow. You don't expect Klay to miss by that much. Oh, now he turns it over. Oh my gosh. What? Take foul? Jeez, man. God. This could be a critical juncture in this game. So what was the foul call? Confused by that one. Okay, so that wasn't a take foul. And we got another foul here. 2 in a span of 10, 15 seconds. Super small team out there. Oh, Looney's in there. And it falls for the for the fake. And there's your two veterans making the, bad mistakes, bad execution mistakes. You get in these ruts. Let's see how badly this little, disease spreads. Let's hope it's not for long. This is a critical juncture. I kind of feel we felt this kind of downward spiral before. Hopefully it's a miniature downward spiral. Oh, I'm not live? Oh, I am live. Oh, now I'm live. Whatever. Down 14. Jordan Poole gets a call on the runner. Quentin Grimes was like, what? I think it got fouled. I think pretty obvious, wasn't it? Grimes can't believe it. He's looking for a replay. Not going to get one. Anyways, JP hits the first one. Let's check JP's free throw percentage as we always check. %86%. See, he's 108 for 125. Today, 5 for 5. Nice. 113 for 130. Grimes for 3, man. Grimes and quickly, man. What? Okay, fine. 86.9%. Grimes and quickly. And now it's a foul on Barrett. He fouled Jordan Poole while Jordan was setting a screen. Grimes 3 for 5 quickly. They're a combined 6 for 8. Holy smokes. What is going on? All right, down 15. JP for 3. Nope. Oh, man. Can we get a stop? Julius against Dre. Grimes travels. Yes. Wanted to shoot a 3, then decided he wanted to go, and that was a turnover. All right, Looney. Look for a handoff. Went away from it. Ty Jerome attacks. Backpack 3 from the corner. Good job, Jerome. I think we're in a zone. Klay up top. 1-2-2 zone. 3-2 zone now. Julius. Deep post against Draymond. Tries to dislodge Draymond. Draymond fouls him. Knew he lost that battle. Man, that's a tough one. 3:09 to go. Randle to the line. They're up 12. Man, he's the one guy that can dislodge Dre. I'm sure there's more than one guy. I mean, probably Embiid or Jokic if he really wanted to, those. But he's the one 4-man, Randle. A 4 that can dislodge Draymond. Doesn't happen much. Here we go. 3 minutes. 258, 257, 256. Klay one-on-one now. Nope, hands it off. We're not cutting hard, but anyways, Klay got a 3. Thank goodness. It was late in the clock, and Draymond was able to set the pick on that one. Man, we needed that one. Down 10. Need some stops now. Randle, turn around. Good. If he can make that, he's trouble for tonight. JP tries to attack. And good job by JP, because that is their 5th team foul by the Knicks. So JP gets a free trip to the line. Down 12 again. Good to shoot free throws when the clock is stopped. JP with those sort of sideburns, sort of. Oh my gosh, he missed the free throw right when we were talking about it. Jeez, man. It's like either you shoot 92% or it's like kind of struggles, honestly. Like every game's going to miss one rather than this long streak of, 30 or 40 in a row. In that zone still. I guess it's working. I guess it's different. Randle against Jerome. 3 for Grimes. No good. Looney rebound. Downhill JP. 1-on-4. 2-on-4. Hooks. Oh, missed the layup. Oh, JP wants that one back. That was so makeable. Missed it. Barrett missed, but Draymond can't hold on to it, and he says, my fault. Man, doesn't it feel like tonight we're playing on a back-to-back, except this is the front end of the back-to-back. It feels like we're tired on the second end of a back-to-back. Barrett for 3. Yay, missed. Draymond, extra effort. Gets it. Klay brings it up. Right side, back to Dre. Over to Jerome. Attack. Finds Looney, dunk. Wow, Jerome is having a game. What? Ty freaking Jerome. I got to go all the way back to the forget it. I got to go all the way back to the Draymond triple. I haven't even been including a whole ton of his stuff. Yeah, I found it. I found his assist to Draymond. Wonderful. Ty Jerome is having a game. Oh, landing space. Oh, no, it might be a flagrant, guys. I just saw it. Oh, no. But did he kick out would be the only caveat right back. So 63, 54, 102. Oh, boy. A review. There's nothing Jerome can yell about right now. I know it's an emotional moment, but like you're not going to be able to change. You're not going to be able to change that. That's going to be a flagrant because it wasn't enough of a kick out. And who was that? Was it Quickly? And Quickly, was it Quickly though? He almost sprained his ankle, and that sucks. But oh, Grimes. Sorry. What does Kerr have against? I mean, James did muff a pass from Klay and then shot an early-ish step back three. So you guys, I don't know. Maybe everyone should just go try and coach a team. Go coach. Like I just don't think it's fair to criticize a coach for his subs when you haven't been a coach before. Because when you're a coach, I don't know if I would trust James Wiseman right now. You know, it's just like we're down by 9. James hasn't had the type of season where it's like we're down 9, let's put James in there to catch up. You know, that just hasn't happened this season. It happened in his rookie season, but it's not happening right now. And it's like there's a trust level. So I put you in a kind of like a situation earlier that is a safer situation, less risky. And you can't even catch the pass from Klay on a play that I designed for you out of the timeout. Randle beasts Klay right there. And secondly, you did the step back three with 12 seconds left on the clock. I mean, that's the risk James took by taking that shot. And I don't mind Klay. Oh, travel. Wow. Let me see if it was a travel. I guess he might have hopped on that left foot, maybe. Yeah, they're showing a replay right now. So, anyways, I don't think you can really blame Kerr for not playing James in the next rotation. Put back by Mitchell Robinson with Looney standing right next to him. So now we're down 15. You can see Looney was like, what did you want me to do? And I wonder if he was talking with Dre on that one. Good little action. Looney and Poole, and Draymond shoots a 3. Looney rebound out to Poole with 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4. Go Poole. Shoots it. Good with 1.4. Good possession for Loondog. And I do want to check if him against Randle was his fault. Yeah, that's just Mitchell Robinson, more athletic, more powerful than Looney on that last Knick bucket. So we're going to be down 13 at half. Could have been down 10 if Draymond had hit the 3. Halftime. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think someone needs to change the game at this point. Who would that be? JK? Someone needs to change the game. Come in there and change the game. Because we're stuck in the mud right now. Stuck in the mud, guys. When we're losing, yeah. So, I mean, we could just trace it back. I mean, the other how many guys are ahead of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other 8 guys could do a better job of get the Warriors ahead so that it doesn't get to a point where I, the coach, have to trust Wiseman to, we're down 9 and it's like we're in chasing wins mode. It's kind of doesn't have room to make mistake. But if the main guys for tonight could have left us with a closer game, then you might trust Wiseman some more. And I don't know. I mean, this rotation with James could be that they planned this in the beginning. We don't know for sure. So we don't know for sure if Wiseman was going to not go into a second rotation. Or if only playing four minutes was part of the plan. But he definitely, muffed the pass on a play called for him, and that step back 3. So it's hard for Kerr to trust him, especially when we're chasing a win. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking back. I don't really recall the refs having bias in this game so far. Yeah, see, this is what, when you've watched the NBA for so many years, we just don't think this way. Oh, we need this win tonight because we're playing Brooklyn tomorrow. We need this win tonight because we need to win. I mean, it's not because of tomorrow, it's because of today. So it's just, you just take it day by day. You take the NBA day by day. You plan when you can, plan ahead, but it doesn't make it any more urgent now. We're not chasing this win any harder than we would have, if we weren't playing Brooklyn tomorrow. We're in chasing wins mode. It's, I don't know. It's just, it's kind of an extra layer of neediness that I'm trying to avoid here, or the extra layer of complaining, or, feeling entitled about something. I don't know. It's just the approach. Let's have a different approach. Oh, let's see. Yeah, so I think it goes back to our defense. Let's take a look at some numbers. 9 fouls. We got 39 attempts, 8 for 21. They got 46 attempts, 11 for 24. 28 rebounds, 15 assists. 28 rebounds to 16. We definitely need to ratchet up a bit, right? Got to just take it more seriously, box out harder, and we got to show some fight. We really got to show some fight. That's the part that worries me about tonight. We're going to come out in man-to-man, and we have really got to put up a fight. And maybe, Moody played pretty well, right? 13 minutes. Kind of need Kuminga at the 4. I wonder what adjustment will be made. Maybe see more of Kuminga because of the athleticism and his ability to shake up the game a little bit, but only 2 for 3, felt like 2 for 4. We'll see. That's what I would do. I might even flip-flop Moody and Kuminga. Start Moody, but Steve doesn't like to start Kuminga at the 3. He just doesn't. And without J-Mike, I get it. I wish it weren't that way, but that's the way he looks at it, is Kuminga's more of a 4. DiVincenzo on McBride. Well, we don't have Dante today, so that's a moot point. Why do you say this? I mean, why? Just play better in your 4 minutes. Play better. It's funny how many times people will say something critical, and my answer is, how about just play better? It's crazy how the pendulum has swung on Wiseman. No one can ever be happy with Wiseman's situation. Like, you're either mad at him because he's not playing well, or you're mad because he isn't playing enough, or like it's never happy with Wiseman. We're like, here every time we talk about Wiseman, 9 out of 10 times it's about something with negative energy. I just go do that on those other social media apps. I mean, like, he just needs to play better in the 4 minutes that he has. And then lots of times it's just the situation. I talked about the trust from the coach, and if we're putting this under a microscope every single time, I mean, it's going to be tiring, man. Like, it's like that old example of the wife getting mad at the husband for you left your t-shirt on the floor over there, and it's just like it's gonna come up and up and up and up. It's just like, really, we're gonna bring this up again? And it's just like, good Lord. And then let's say Wiseman is let's say pipe dream. Wiseman is a factor in the playoffs. He's like a good player in the playoffs. Then somebody's going to be mad at that point too, and they're going to be like, "Oh, Wiseman should be playing better because he's a number 2 pick or something." No one will ever be happy with the situation, I'm convinced. Just like, how about be like me? It's like, I'm just enjoying the game. I don't really care how many minutes Wiseman plays. I hope he plays well. And if he only plays 4 minutes, I look at the score, I go, oh, I see. Yeah, we're down 13 to the Knicks. I'll bet you, we got in a situation where Steve's got to trust 5 guys on the floor, and those 5 guys are probably all ahead of Wiseman. try coaching sometimes. You go into a game like you're down 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and you want to catch up. You look down your bench. Are you going to put the youngest guy in there, the guy with the least experience? Or are you going to go with the guys that have, have caught up before? I'm just trying to explain it. And it's everywhere I turn, someone's mad about Wiseman, whatever it may be. Not mad about Wiseman, but about a Wiseman situation. It's just like, it's too much. How about just enjoying the game? Gotta be mad about it every single time. I'm done talking about it. Jeez, man. It's too much. Body language? The kid's played 4 minutes. Like, you're mad about his body language. The other person's mad about his minutes. Who else is mad? Anybody else want to contribute a thing I'm mad about Wiseman situation, whatever it may be? Oh, his shoes are ugly. Okay, let's go attack his shoe guy. Who's the shoe guy? It's not Anta anymore. Good Lord, stop it. Stop complaining about Wiseman, please. We don't do that here. I'm deleting all that shit, man. Where is it? Delete that one. Bye-bye. Delete that one. Bye-bye. I would like to rapidly change the mentality of Raphael and Havoc. Sorry to point you guys out. You guys put a lot of comments on there. I get it. But a lot of the comments are complaining. And I would actually rather you just not say anything than complain, because I don't want to look up at my comments. I'd rather see 5 comments that are not complaints rather than 20 comments of which 18 are complaints. Just don't talk, rather. Like, we're supposed to make this place an enjoyable people to go into, an enjoyable place for people to go into. I'm the only guy out there that's like, I'd rather have less comments, fewer clicks, fewer views, less money than creating controversy and hate and complaints. And so look at me, I'm complaining about the complainer, right? So then now you're going to go to the other platform and you're going to go, oh, look at Rich. He's such a meanie because he doesn't allow us to complain. That's right. I don't. Go away. I'm tired of it. Jeez, man. It's a freaking disease. You guys are all diseased. You're zombies. It's the zombie apocalypse because you're addicted to your little thumb typing complaints. Oh, I'm stressed out. I need to complain somewhere. Oh, let's go Warriors. Let's go complain there. Block. Good Lord, man. Wiseman needs 15 to 20 minutes a night. No, he doesn't. Good Lord. Trying to get a read on him. Stop it. Don't get a read on him. Let him play. Free James Wiseman of your misery. Golly. Oh my God. I've had it up to here. I'm putting that in the description. 129. Free Wiseman of your misery. Exclamation points. Oh my God. Good Lord. We're like, he's going to be like a 15-year vet. We're like in year 2. Give it a rest. He's playing 4 minutes. He's playing 4 minutes. Who cares? There we go again. Bye-bye. Only you're allowed to complain? Yeah, it's my channel. So bye-bye, shadow player. You're blocked. I'm going to time you out, Raphael. You want everybody to agree with you. Hide user on channel. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Robert. Bye-bye, shadow player. Had enough of you guys. Don't want you on my channel anymore. And a lot of you are tiptoeing on that line, and I really don't care anymore at this point. I really don't. Like, we can just be me, Bruce, Amy, and that's it. Let's reduce 59 concurrents, please. Go. Let's get it down to 3. Me, Amy, and Bruce. I'll have a happier time here because just too much of this stuff. Too much. Bye-bye, guys. Glad I won't ever have to put up with Robert Bryant's snappy comments and shadow player. Never met you, shadow player, but you were ready. I'm ready to destroy Rich. Anyways, JP for 3 misses. We're down 10, 1040, 1039, 1038. I feel relieved. I feel like I lost 5 pounds. Feels good to shed the weight of these haters. Klay for 2 short, no good. And Mitchell Robinson. Yeah, so honestly, if you complain too much, you're going to get blocked on this channel. Really. And Havoc, you're balancing. Raphael sometimes really is going to take that one time for me to say I've had enough. Draymond, DPOY defense against Randle. You've been warned. Moody for 3. No good. Let's dial it back. Maybe I've been growing this channel the wrong way. Let's dial it back to me, Bruce, and Amy, and we'll just start all over. Is it that there's so many people out there and they're just addicted to complaining? Then it'll just be me, Bruce, and Amy from this point forward. And Dean when he's not working. He's working right now. The other Dean, and we haven't seen Robbie. We haven't seen Vitor. Who knows? Maybe they became negative. I don't know. I'll just be by myself. Klay with the bucket, by the way. 910, 909, 908, 907. SC. SC's back. Randle and 1. Wow. Well, I got to tip my hat to Randle on that one. You guys got to learn how to lose. I'm glad Jordan Thomas said it the right way, like it honestly in a positive manner to bring that up. It's like, learn how to lose. You go play the basketball game. Go play in a game. You lose a game, you leave the gym and you're complaining about the refs all day. You know, that's not kosher to the basketball gods. Assist by Looney to Klay. Way to get that going. We're down 10. If we can get a few more of those and a few more stops. So we started the same way. Moody still in there guarding Brunson. Yeah, I think Steve is going with JK as a 4. And also the trust in Steve. There's no respect out there. Nobody trusts Steve anymore. Why not? He's won 4 championships for you. You had none for since 1975. And then that's a bad pass by Draymond. Triple for Quentin Grimes on the break. Wow, you got to be kidding me. And that is yet again due to a bad play on a veteran, Draymond. JP lost the ball on the way to the hoop. Down 15. Now down 17. Couldn't get back. 80-63 NYK. And the other part is, am I going to just spend all game, every single game, explaining the Wiseman development situation? It's like, good Lord. I want to watch that play one more time, see who didn't get back. So Jordan Poole loses the ball. Brunson hurries up to bring it in. Yep. Oh my gosh. Somebody forgot about Barrett. Hold on. Let's see. Who's got Barrett? Is it Klay? Oh my gosh. Klay fell asleep. Klay was guarding Randle. It's your veterans that are screwing this run up right here. Draymond bad pass. Remember that? Where was that? There was a foul on Looney. Then there was this bucket by Klay. The turnover by Jordan Poole didn't help either. But it's your main guys, Poole, Klay, and Draymond. Your three best players making mistakes. Poole messed that one up. I still don't have the Draymond turnover, though. Shoot. I got to find that. Yeah, probably this one. Yep. Yeah, that led to the 3 by Grimes. And then that causes you to go down 80-63. 7:45. Exactly. Who do we want to point the finger at? Well, I mean, we played well a couple days ago, but yeah, no Dante, no JMG. Do they call him JMG? JG? J Mike? No J Mike. Maybe Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins will have to wait until Christmas to see. Yeah. We're depleted, aren't we? We're a little depleted. Oh, I mentioned this before. What if Bob is thinking about retiring? Could be that. But anyway, we're back. 7:37, 7:36, 7:35. Klay doubled, finds Draymond attacking, hits the layup. Oh, why did they double? I guess did they really want to trap Klay there? Brunson, step back, no good. Tip by Looney. Yeah, Randle was crazy to go double Draymond. Ty Jerome, hits the rim twice. No good. On the layup. Barrett down the lane. Good over Jerome. Too tall for Jerome. JP down the hill. Oh, good job with that Euro step, man. He's just so good at that. All right, let's see what defense we can play up. Klay lost the point of attack against Brunson, and Draymond has to get the foul. Wiseman comes back in. All right. There he is. Barrett scores, though. All right. Jerome with 7 on the clock. Travels. Do you notice how every single time, it's people complaining. I complain about the complainers, and it's my fault. I'm the bad guy. Oh, you don't allow us to complain. Actually, no, I don't. That's what we're going to go with from this point forward. Let's do a little, let's do a little snap. Thanos was right. That's me. I'm Thanos. I'll gladly be Thanos. Oh, Mitchell Robinson missed dunk over Wiseman, who fouled him. We're down 19. I think this is just Wiseman's normal rotation. Normal, if you want to call it normal. Throw 10 million, yeah. But hasn't Bob earned the right to do whatever he wants? If he wanted to go be the GM of the Lakers, like he really wanted to go fix that franchise, you'd give him your blessing, wouldn't you? Right? So he can do whatever he wants. I was just throwing that in there. Maybe that's a reason why they're waiting. But probably the reason why is just that it's never found a good time to talk about it. And they're so focused on winning. Wiseman almost a dunk, but fouled by Mitchell Robinson. Wasn't going to let him get an easy one. So now it's his chance to go to the free throw line. Is it going to be weird for James to shoot 2 free throws here rather than the G League one? Just one. Notice how I got the left hand correct there. Makes it. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't put so much weight on basketball, first of all, even though I really love this team and love covering this team. But sometimes if you're really having trouble with it, just come up with reasons for you not to be so mad that they're losing. Like, I've lost so many times. I've lost so many games in my life, whether it's rooting for the Warriors or my own games, that, losing today, we're losing by 19. It doesn't really make me that mad. It really just doesn't. Like, that's just life. And I think that goes for everything in life, guys. Like, now that I've blocked a couple people from before when they started attacking me about being the tyrant that doesn't allow them to complain. Now that those guys are gone, I hope people understand you're going to take a lot of L's in life. And if you're going to complain and bitch and moan every single time and act like you're entitled to having this perfect life with no problems, that's bullshit. So pick and roll right there. JP pulls up for a free throw shot after the Wiseman pick. Give Wiseman a pick assist right there. Maybe I'll clip that because there hasn't been much. Wasn't going to be a whole lot of highlights so far on Wiseman. Good pick and roll set, pretty regular by Wiseman and JP. Brunson to the line. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Joe. You know what's crazy though? Joe's got two of his sons that work for Bob. So maybe Bob's like, you're good. He works every day with Kirk Lacob. So maybe it's like, you know, Kirk is doing such a great job here. In fact, he's the one that actually did X, Y, and Z. I'm good. You're good. Have fun, Joe, with your sons. I'm gonna go to Maui and shack up with Don Nelson. JP misses. Hey, good rebound. Oh, Kuminga just wow. His power is just how do you dunk that quickly? Like, how's that even possible? He just had a dunk that like isn't humanly possible. Like it's just so quick. Freaking what do you call that? Quicksilver, the flash? What do you call that? Ugh. All right, couple buckets now in a row. And that's the beauty of this game, right? It's a very human game. So Knicks kind of had a brain fart a couple times, had a couple embarrassing buckets go against them. And so Tibbs calls a timeout, and it's 90-75, 410, and they are in complete control in the third quarter. 410 or 414? No, 410. Yeah. Yeah, that was beautiful to see from JK. It's these types of comments that I'd like to see more of, you know? Well, I hope Wiseman can impose his will. It's going to be tough to do against Mitchell Robinson. Dean Chambers chimed in. Ben Conant chiming in. Oops. Yep. I wrote 57 when I meant 75. Fix that. Let me put me in timeout. $90.75, New York. 10. 10. It's going to be hard for a lot of people to relax. I get that. I get that. I'm going to look at it in a positive light. I'm looking at our little tangent today. My tirade today was at least they were, bitching about something that was further down the line. So we're almost there. We're almost there to just kind of accept the whole picture as it is, because they accepted everything in the picture, and then there was Wiseman that they felt that they needed to transfer that negative energy. My thing is go get some positive energy and then come back and put some positive energy on there rather than reducing the negative energy, So rather than gradually pushing down that negative energy and having that resistance of typing in that negative energy, transform it into positive energies so that you don't even have to worry about that in the first place. It just comes out with good talk. And so far, I mean, I can't lie, man. I love it when Wiseman plays. I just want to see what he can do. And a 2-pointer for, is that quickly again? Jeez, man. That was a 3. Golly, quickly for 3. What's going on? Oh, the pass could not quite get to Wiseman. It would have been a dunk. Just didn't have enough speed on it. And then Randle delivers a blow to Jordan Poole, but he recovers. Good defense. Wiseman gets a block. Hey, that's good defense, man. Wiseman with a little smile. Man, Wiseman's not even worried about his own performance. He's having a good time. Down 18. Moody will check in for JP. Oh, wow. Okay. Where's the offense coming from? Not that I've paid attention to the rotations, but may just go pick and roll with Wise. Lamb rebound. Wiseman high pick for Moody. Nothing doing. Nothing doing. Back up top, swing it. JK. Over to Moody. Uh-oh, we're stuck. 6-5. Oh, could have attacked. Oh, we got fouled. Wiseman got pushed. No call. Oh, well. You know the rook. He's like a rook. The youngster that hasn't been in a whole lot of NBA games wasn't going to get that call. JK attacks. Back out. Moody. Oh, beautiful pass. I was just about to say Wiseman's open, and JK found him. Way to go, JK. Proud of him. We're looking at the future. We're getting a glimpse. Getting a little glimpse here. That's exciting to me. Just fast forward 3 years from now. We're seeing, possibly 3 out of the 5 that'll be our pillars of the franchise. Good defense. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Brunson. Thank goodness they did not get it, but Julius Randle. We're all over him. Oh, no. And Mitchell found the ball at the last moment and dunked it. Dang it. Got to want that ball. Got to go get that. All right, Wiseman post. Jerome. Deliberate. Might have been a kick ball, but nothing. Lamb shoots a 3, no good. 133, 132, 131. Quickly against Wiseman. This is what Wiseman's actually good at. He's good at guarding the guards. Forces a turnover. JK draws a foul on Brunson, who had no choice. It's fun watching JK go downhill. It's either a foul or... Anyways, Wiseman guarding a guard. There's not a lot of 7-footers that can be effective there. He can. And that's one of the other aspects that's really exciting about Wise is that part. There's just certain things that not a lot of 7-footers can do, and it's fun to watch. Can he put it together on the other end? Just keep putting, stack the reps is what Steve calls it. Now Jerome with a foul. That's how many fouls? Oh, we're in the bonus. They're in the bonus already, so puts them on the line. Jerome and Moody talking about something. Let me see if I can figure out what they were talking about. Moody, and then that guy comes up. Huh. So I think Jerome wanted them just to switch, and Moody was pretty intent on not switching that one. So talking about it. I don't know how you want to play that. I don't know. I don't know what the game plan was. I'm sure they'll talk about it, though. Anyways, we're down 18 again. When they have the 4 timeouts on our side, does that mean the Knicks haven't fouled yet? 0 team fouls. Anyway, JK in the lane, finds Wiseman. Fade away, no good. In that case, I would have just had JK shoot a little jumper, but oh well. It's good to see Wiseman get a field goal attempt. And Randle is going to get to the line. Another foul by Wise. How many fouls on Wise? 3 fouls already. 3 fouls in 9 minutes. All right. Vitor. Oh, man. Vitor, you missed it, man. You missed it. In terms of being in the chat. Man, you would have bulldogged some people in the chat. Whining about Wiseman. Had to get rid of him. Percy missed it as well. Where you guys been, man? We needed you earlier. His body language? Nah. He was smiling earlier. I don't think I guess you were late to it, but I wasn't, I don't want to nitpick Wiseman anymore. I'm tired of that. Just want to enjoy the game. 6, 5 on the clock. Kuminga, left side, throws it away. If you're going to do that, just shoot the ball. 25 seconds left. Down 19. Oh, excuse me. Been working all day. Not on the channel, but just working. So Lamb's going to try and stop quickly. I'm going to get a switch here with Hartenstein. Double switch with Randle. Good job by dropping on James and foul by Lamb. We played that well. Didn't need to bail him out. Yeah, well, whatever Steve does is not going to make everyone happy. Because if we were still trying to chase the win, I mean, it's still third quarter. Still third quarter. Raphael, we got JP's back in there, so that made your comment irrelevant real quick. Wiseman's screen really just slip screen. Defender didn't even get him. Just turn and ask for the ball in post. Yeah, Wise can set some big screens. 10 minutes played, 4 points, 1 for 4. Did you see Tibbs? Tibbs is livid at Quentin Grimes for fouling Jordan Poole. That's a funny moment. He gave him that look. I've seen the whiny face look in the comments. You know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. Grimes looked at the NBC scoreboard and saw that there were no fouls on there. That's what happened. I don't know why NBC decided not to put the fouls up there. I was wondering what was up. It never said how many team fouls the Knicks had. So funny. So they were in the penalty, and Grimes didn't know that they were in the penalty, and that will drive a coach insane. Anyways, funny moment. Good thing they're up by 19. It only cost them 2 points, but yeah, I wonder how Tibbs would have taken that had it been a close game. Raphael, it's the rotations, man. They have a spreadsheet, okay? Mike Brown, he's literally talked about it. I was there when he told Monty Poole that he has a spreadsheet. It was a cool day because Mike Brown is a cool guy to talk to. Like, I was there busy filming. Like, I'm not there to do the same job Monty Poole's doing. And yet we started talking about a spreadsheet, and suddenly I found myself in a conversation with Mike Brown and Monty Poole, and pretty soon I had to leave the conversation and go film again, practice. But Mike Brown is pretty cool. So he has this spreadsheet, right? And so you map it out and you script it out, and that's the rotation, man. It's like, tell you what, you could probably make $1 million, start a company that takes the play-by-play and transforms it into a substitution spreadsheet. Then you can not only cater to yourself, you be your own customer for that, then you can pour over those rotations and go, oh, I see, Wiseman right now is in this cell, and that's why he's in the game right now, because he's been rotated in that way. And then sometimes somebody gets in foul trouble, so then you've got to, it's not like they carry around a spreadsheet, but they have it mentally in their mind already, knowing someone's got it somewhere on some iPad or somewhere. Again, go coach a team. Go coach AAU. You damn well better know who you're subbing. You better have a plan. Back in the day, even here's a very small example, is back in the day, what I would used to do. In fact, I would have like new teams come into my league, and I tell them, because I'm running the league and I'm scorekeeping the game, and I wrote down the roster. I go, hey, look, you guys, here's what I recommend. You have 3 perimeter guys and 2 guys inside. So you're 3-2 offense. And what you want to do is you have 8 guys showed up to this game. So substitute 2 guys for the perimeter guys. So 2 guys sub between 3 guys, and the 1 guy left on the bench subs for the 2 guys down low, and that's how you do it. So anyways, they got Wiseman back in there, and sure enough, they score an offensive rebound by Sims over Lamb. Down by 21. JP comes off the screen, and it's a foul on Wiseman. Wow. Was it a foul on Wiseman? Check it. See what he did wrong. Bet you gave a little butt bump. Yep. You can see it on the screen. Even at that angle. Come on, Wise. God. They letting you get away with that in G League? Why the bad habit? Fitz says quickly he's a stock market player. He's up and down. Well, he got an and one. So we're about to go down by, what is this? 24. 24. Jeez, Andrew, man, what did we just talk about? I just had a whole tirade about complaining. Here we go again. I'm just blocking people. Anybody else? Anybody else want to complain? They're weak complaints. They're not even really complaints that you want to have a discussion about. They're just complaining. I mean, that's stating the obvious. We're going to make trades with 4 guys out. That's can have a reasoned discussion with you. We call that erudite discussions. Yep. Can't have a erudite discussion with you. It's just going to be me, Percy, Blasian, and Vitor. Just us 4 or 5, and that's it. Just talking here on our channel. So ridiculous. Oh gosh. Oh boy. What is there to talk about in reality? I would say that now that James Wiseman has 11 minutes, 27 seconds, that last screen is just out of character. You're going to go screen and then you're going to stick your butt out. I mean, this is the NBA level. The refs are going to see that every single time. I know there hasn't been practice that much. They actually had shoot around today. Did they have practice yesterday? I don't think they did. They practiced in Toronto. I guess they didn't practice setting screens. I don't know. I didn't really like that foul. And so we could talk about different things like we should have put, Kuminga should have started instead of Moody. Where's that really going to get us? I mean, I don't know. First of all, kind of got to give the Knicks credit. Quickly and Grimes, what are they now? They're 9 for 12 on threes and 10 for 15 overall. So that's why Steve wanted to go small with Moody. I mean, small. JP, Klay, Moody. But look, I mean, we're playing bad. The turnovers, like I pointed out earlier, Looney, bad box out early before halftime, and then you had which led to a dunk putback. And then you had Draymond with the turnover. He also had a bad box out. Klay with the turnover. So it's not really all that ugly on the young guys. We got our young guys in there right now. 27-point deficit. 10 on the shot clock. Ty Jerome. There's Wiseman again, sticking his butt out like that. Luckily, nobody was there. But come on, man. Kid, set a better screen. I'm seeing bad habits. Yeah, doesn't need to do that. Luckily, there was no contact on that one. Of course, they hit a 3. Who was that again? Miles McBride, of all people. JK doesn't shoot it. Moody, back to JK. Attacks. Pull up 2. Yay. All right. I'm happy to see that. I'm treating this almost like a summer league game. Now it's development time. Down by 28. Yay, Wiseman got a rebound. Now, can we set a good pick? Set a good pick. I want to watch for a good pick. Let's see. If we get this down to 12 points, I'll call it a moral victory. Oh, Wiseman did a better pick. He didn't jut his butt out. I'll clip that. He improved. And Lamb draws a foul. I'm replaying Wiseman's non-illegal pick, which didn't really do anything. Wasn't consequential. Moody, pull up 2. Good. We can have fun with this game, right? We can have fun with this now. 26-point deficit. We don't need to complain, right? Please. Sims dunk. And somebody lost somebody. Was that JK's fault? Ty Jerome down the lane. Lobbed it to James, but James wasn't thinking that it was a lob. Oh, Lord. Communication problems. But James gets a rebound, so that's good news. Yeah, Kuminga said that was my bad on the dunk that Hartenstein or whoever got. Somebody score. May have missed it. Down 25. I'll catch up to it soon. But my main stream is at 7:40. Let me see what happened. Oh, cool. Yeah, Moody hit a 3. That's good. All right, so now we're back to real action. James, point pivot, throws it away. This has become a... And then they're going to goaltend. Oh, God, James. James. Oh, gosh. Tough one. Time to bring in Ryan Rollins. It's a bad pass by James. And then a bad block attempt by James. I think this is one of those games where you just throw it in the trash can. Grimes. Oh, he missed. Feed him. Bad pass. Bad pass by JK. It's all a mess. It's all a mess right now. You get these sometimes. You get these even in rec games. You're going to lose by 20 or 30 in a rec game. It happens. Man, quickly turning him into an all-star tonight. Down by, can I even do the math? 28. Down by 28. Oh, man. Steph and JP are still laughing on the bench. Oh boy. They're enjoying the moment, whatever that moment happened to be, joke wise. I mean, I think it's okay to take their lead by example. For a game like this, okay, maybe could have had a chance at one point, but also stunk it up. It's an L. We've been through some L's before. We can have a joke here, or there. Doesn't always have to be, 1,000% critical of everything. So, man, you want to send Wise back to G League? This is reps right here. This is reps right here. We already did that. We did the G League thing. Plus, they're doing G League Showcase right now. It's not what they're doing in G League right now is not conducive to player development right now. PBJ, fadeaway, no good. And these guys are young. Ryan Rollins forces a jump ball. So I don't think sending Wise back to G League right now doesn't make sense, especially right now. Go look at the G League schedule. It's a little crazy right now. They're not even practicing much in between. He's getting reps right now as we speak. This is what you want for him development-wise. This is not what you want for us chasing wins-wise. Oh, no. He let a guy get behind him. Steve's got to call the AAU coach timeout right now because it's looking like an AAU game. It's pretty bad, and I'm sure Bluebird is crucifying Steve Kerr right now, even though it's not about that. Yeah, that's an AAU mistake. What is even the score? Timeout 120 to 88. Q4. Only 5:41 to go to get out of here. Yeah, Vitor is me about half an hour ago or an hour ago. Man, I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get rid of the. I'm not gonna stand up for the Wiseman hate. It's not fair right now. So you want to tank the season? No, we're not having that talk here. I'm sorry, Donald. I'm putting my foot down today. I don't I don't I don't think it's helpful to the community to start talking about tanking. I really don't. Anyways, it's only been time out for 5 minutes. There's a reason that feature's there on YouTube. Wiseman's thinking too much. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he's just having a bad game. So everybody's playing horrible. This is like if you guys showed up to my rec league game every now and then where we just threw up an egg, lose by 20. And then you're saying all these things, and it's like, yeah, man, I didn't have my full squad here. I had a bad game too. On top of that, it's just like, oh gosh. And then you're gonna accuse me again. Here we go again. The cycle goes again. Oh, you don't let anybody complain. Yeah, I don't. I don't want just little whiny boys on my channel. I really don't. So I'm blocking that. Like there are other things we can talk about. Yep. Don't need to be mad about it. Raphael. It feels good. Feels good not to read a Wiseman complaint because I blocked them all. It feels refreshing, like like a headache cleared. You know that feeling when you don't have a headache anymore? Okay, what do you got, Matthew? We need to have a discussion. Oh, right. Seeing regression. Okay. So we're seeing regression. What do you want to do about it then? You know, let's pull up the salary table, right? He does make 40 million. So what are you suggesting? Because I don't think we can trade him. And just like Steph said, we're a package deal, me, Steph, and Draymond. So what do you want to do, man? What can we do? And also the Steph Curry effect, right? What if Steph Curry was playing right now? And how do we know for sure that Klay wouldn't be playing better? Because when your guy isn't there, like when I used to play rec league, I have this one guy, Barry. What's up, Barry? Somebody go hit up Barry Lee for me. So all the time, like if Barry missed the game, then he was our point guard and he was like really unselfish, right? He's like, you know, very, very poor man's Jason Kidd. JK for 3, by the way. So he would distribute the ball. And, you know, this was after my prime. This is, you know, towards the end of my career. I would just spot up in the corner, wait for Barry to do what he needs to do and sneak around and try to get open for catch and shoot, right? Well, if Barry doesn't show up, I'm useless. Like no one's creating to draw a double team to then get it to me. I'm a liability. Now that's an extreme example because I'm a liability, whereas Klay is still serviceable here. Yes, he made a few mistakes and he doesn't look all that athletic. He doesn't look springy anymore, but it's not like he played terrible. That's the thing. So, yes, there may be some regression there, but what are we going to do about it? Are we, I mean, are we going to trade him now? I mean, so what? He has regression and it'll probably disappear the moment Steph shows up. Once Steph gets back, we'll forget about this regression thing, right? Klay will play better. So I offered a little bit of that there. What did I talk about before? Man, got to take better notes. Anyway, 222.5 mark maybe. The regression of Klay. Right there, or let's put it this way: are we sure there would be regression, or should we say, are we sure we should judge that in the absence of Steph? Number one, and then also, what would we do about that, anyways? Not start him? I mean, I think he's still starter quality. It's not like he sucked today. It really isn't like he sucked. I can point out the couple times when it looked bad. So he completely lost RJ Barrett on the fast break. There was that. And then after that, there was the bad turnover. Oh, PBJ, smooth stroke. So what do you got? Nothing we can do about it this season. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sure, you got it. Everybody, Bob Myers has to do his job, or whoever is the GM in June has to do his job and go down that list right here and go, okay, how did Steph do this year? Next, okay, how did Klay do this year? Ooh, but see, he's due for 43 million anyways. So long term, you're like, call him up, yo, Klay, how you doing, man? So, is everything okay? Blah blah blah. You're gonna make 43 million next year. I mean, you wanna talk extension, or what do you want to do? And because we're probably not going to do the extension, it depends on how he plays, right? Let's say Klay averages 19 points a game in the finals again. We win another championship. Then it's like, okay, can we talk extension? And what do you want? Can we get a discount? Because, we paid you $80 million for 0 games for a while, and yada, yada, yada. And he'd be like, oh, no problem. We talk about a discount, blah, blah, blah. And all right, Hartenstein tried to dunk, or no, that wasn't Hartenstein. That was Svi? Oh my gosh, that was Svi. Is he even that tall? How tall is this guy? Bio. Where does bio information go? 6'7". He looks taller than 6'7". Anyway. Yeah, I mean, if Klay is regressing, I mean, you just deal with it when you deal with it, which is maybe later we can get more of a discount here. But it's so far ahead, even looking at next year, so far ahead. We just have to hope that maybe the regression will disappear when Steph gets back, or maybe there is regression and he improves somehow, or maybe it's just regression and nothing you can do about it. Ryan Rollins turnover, and that's the reason why when Ty Jerome was being trampled on by Dub Nation and they wanted Ryan Rollins, it's like, you're going to get turnovers like that. So I don't know. They're going to purposely take a shot clock violation, which is a team turnover by the Knicks. And now we're going to turn the ball in or pass the ball in to Moody. He's going to run the clock out. Klay is pissed off, shaking his head. Moody's palming the ball, but they're not going to call that with 0 seconds left. Anyway, take an L, a big L right here. Okay, what's 132.94 is the official. We'll have the post game. We can't have a healthy discussion. Sure, what are we going to talk about, though? Shooting so many missed shots. See, he just missed shots. Those aren't bad shots. 5 for 12. I think those 12 were pretty good shots. I mean, okay, maybe 10 out of those 12 were good shots. 2 bad shots. I don't recall him taking a ton of bad shots. He just missed them. Anyways, let's go down the comments. Do you think Bob will be gone? Well, I don't really do predictions again, but it's not that serious. I just take it day by day, and if he's gone, he's gone. If he's not, he's not. I really don't know. Don't know. You never know. It could be June 30th. He tells, or when does it expire? June something, right? Whenever the expiration date, the day before, Anthony Slater or Tim Kawakami could, or Marcus Thumb, whoever could report that, oh, Bob is expecting whatever to retire. to sign an extension. So it's really hard to predict, and I have no idea. So do I think Bob will be gone? No idea at all. No idea. I hope he's still here just because I like him. And I think he's a good voice to have to. He should talk more. He should get on that podium and talk more. I wish there were more opportunities for him to calm everybody down. I guess once a week he goes on 95.7 and it's called the Executive Show. And they have Zaza, and if they don't have Zaza, it's Bob Myers, and if they don't have Bob Myers or Zaza, it's who knows. But maybe they can give us some information. But yeah, no idea, and I don't even want to worry about it. That's the thing. Kind of want to be happy-go-lucky about it. Just take it day by day. Not sure what will happen with Bob Myers. Just taking it day by day. Yeah, of course. Hope he returns. Hope he does. Okay, what are we doing? Curry mentoring Poole. Oh gosh. Yeah, if anything, we're rested up for tomorrow night, right? Klay with 26 minutes. Nah, we'll see. Oh yeah, the whole Dylan Brooks factor. Funny how things weave around and connect. Maybe Klay will snap out of it because Dylan is going to bring it out of him. Okay. I believe Jamichael's out, and we don't know about Dante yet. Yeah. See, that's why. That's why I want to do the channel the way we're doing it right now. To get a break from all that. Bleacher Report, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, let's get ready for tomorrow. By the way, KD has been playing like a madman. I mean, if he smokes us tomorrow, at least it's him, right? He is kicking some butt lately. Let's see. Oh, my Lord. 43, 28, 30, 34, 29, 31. Jeez, man. Yo, Slim. I believe this was a back-to-back right there. Yep. Oh, boy. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. Zaza. So we have a vote of confidence in Klay. He's not regressing. Yeah, I mean, we'll see at the end of the year. We'll just see. I mean, like that's why I don't try to be judgmental all the time. So I don't really care, whether he's regressing or not. We'll just judge it at the end of the season. We'll look at the season. We'll go, okay, what kind of season do we have? All right, what are we going to do with all these contracts? Oh, okay, well, we still got Klay. We still got these guys. What do we do with blah, blah, blah? Wiseman's already set to make 12.1. Kuminga's already set. Moody's already set. Dante will decide. If he plays like, sixth man of the year in the playoffs, then he's probably going to get paid somewhere else. We'll see. And this 4.725 million might not even be enough in the next, salary cap raise for next year. We'll see. That's why there's one way to look at the JP contract is to say, well, we're glad he signed it sooner than later because the salary cap is going to inflate anyways. And, this will become a smaller percentage of the overall salary cap than it is in today's numbers. Moody at 3.9, and then Iguodala won't be here anymore, right? J Mike depends, and usually they move on, good or bad. In a good year, he makes more, Otto Porter-ish, Gary Payton-ish style, and they leave. In other years, they still leave, whether it's Bielitsa type departure, Juan Toscano, who what kind of deal did he get? Let's look it up. Go here, Lakers. So now that we're talking about judging the team at the appropriate time of judging, you see the Lakers strategy? Everybody's on a 1 year. Look at that. 1 year, but they thought he could become more marketable in LA, so that was his choice. Anyway, let's go back to our salary cap table. And, we still have these guys. And these guys will likely be gone. It just, the turnover just turns over. Okay, we finally got, no, not Steve Kerr yet. I'm sorry. Not yet. Where is my power? Okay, I've got plenty of power. How do I think Wiseman performed? Subpar. If I need to judge. But we're judging today's game along this really long development path. I've already said, got into another, I don't want to call it argument, but I had it, there I am defending Wiseman again in the comments on some random video. And it's like, look, guys, Wiseman doesn't need to be a factor in the finals if we make it that far, or the playoffs, because look at our Game 6 roster. I've referred to this probably once per live stream over the last 12 live streams. Do you see Wiseman's name on here as a, impactful player in the finals? No. By the way, we'll get Andre Iguodala 100%. My complete guess with no information other than guessing is that he comes back after All-Star break. And during All-Star break, by the way, I didn't mention before, I think that during the All-Star break, he'll get chances to scrimmage with the young guys. So, 238 mark, I believe Iguodala will, can I spell Iguodala? Iguodala will come back after All-Star break, because during that break, he can get a lot of scrimmages done with the youngsters. And so we'll get, this slot will be 100%. So Dante would be here instead of GP, and we got him at half the price, but, different player. And Otto Porter is now J Mike, sort of different player. J Mike more of a 4-5. Otto Porter was more of a 3-4, could shoot the three better, but J Mike does a good job of the slip screens and cutting to the hole and that kind of thing. So still plenty of time for that to develop. And you never know. Maybe J Mike is a gamer and he just gets up for the playoffs. You never know. I wouldn't count him out. And then we have this X factor here named Jonathan Kuminga. Ooh. We haven't even talked about, like, Moody could be, somebody that could affect the game, but you would think JK. I mean, how many of you here don't think JK could impact a playoff win, right? All of us know that he can. So he could be a factor. So I've been saying all along, Wiseman is not needed for this season. So every time he steps on the floor, player development. And he has less games played than Moody. Like, look at Moody. 78 games in his career. James Wiseman, a paltry 53 games in his career. He has fewer games played than Moody. So that's my take on Wiseman. Let's see. Wow. KD going to get outstaged by JP3. I love your support, love your confidence, but you know me, I don't do those predictions because basketball gods, I don't want to piss them off anymore. Yeah, so let's look who would be guarding him. I'll just take things one by one. Let's go back to the box score of Durant. Okay, so it's going to be well, it depends on Dante, right? A lot rides on Dante. If Dante's playing, he's guarding Kyrie. If Dante is not playing, then what? We got to put Klay on him, put the lesser defender of JP on Claxton. Draymond will cover Simmons. They're going small with Royce O'Neal, Simmons. So Draymond, Looney on these two guys. And then you got to pick. And today they picked Moody. So I think this would be an opportunity to pick JK. But I'm totally JK bandwagon. Like, I want him to play any moment possible. But I'm not mad when he doesn't play, unlike casual fans. They get mad when things don't go their way. But it's like, it would be nice to see Kuminga match up against Durant right away. But what do I know, right? I hope so. That would be a cool matchup. See you later, Vitor. I'll try and hold up the fort. Yeah, I know the record's bad. That's why I don't talk about it. Well, it's hard to tell people that are already they're already in a fighting mood. Like, every day I've given this example a million times, but let's say at work you got into it with a coworker and or you hate your boss. My buddy Kevin, who lives in Arizona, who actually they know the Brock Purdy family because they're all from Gilbert. Anyways, he why did I bring in Kevin? What were we talking about? I got so caught up on Brock Purdy right there in that moment. I brought a smile to my face in the midst of all this losing. But yeah, okay. So my buddy Kevin used to run an what do you call it? Education company and e-learning, corporate training programs. And when they interviewed the workers at corporations, guess what they found? The number one complaint of corporate America workers was, I hate my boss. That was the number one complaint. So there's a lot of drama out there in corporate America. Some of you guys might be going through it right now. I'm lucky that I don't have to do that, but I used to have to do that. And I decided I didn't want to do that. So I started my own business. And that business became another business, which became another one, which became another one, which now I'm on Let's Go Warriors. So it takes a lot of experience to get to that point where you're not reliant on corporate America, right? Living in the matrix, so to speak. But for those of you that are in the situation, hey, they're going through some Klay Thompson highlights. These are pretty good highlights. Anyway, it's stressful out there. It is. And whether it's drama with this person, and social media just makes it worse. So then now you're going to have drama with other people through social media. you know, I am going to be doing some classes over at, I'm going to be giving a seminar sometime in the next year over at a community center where the middle schools get out of school at 12. Then they go to the community center. And do you know there's so much, there's some gang warfare going on through social media. You tweet something at me, I do this, and then suddenly it gets violent. And so it's stressful out there. And I want to just on this soapbox that I have here right now is just to say, I get it. A lot of people out there are stressed. It puts you in a fight or flight mode. And when you're in that fight or flight mode, then you're more likely to get on the app and type in a frustration. You see something you don't like, someone cuts you off on the freeway, road rage. It's like, it's easy to trigger. And Jack Dorsey invented this app called Twitter. It did not end up to be, in my opinion, a positive thing for society. I understand that it has been good for journalists in war-torn areas to tweet out what's happening, but it has become an absolute travesty of humanity, and people are addicted to it. So they go there for, the snarky humor, and then what happens from there is like bullyism, and then you complain and you complain and you complain. And then that's why I don't want this channel to become that. So we're keeping an eye on those comments. And so that's why we stay away from things like, oh, Wiseman looked horrible. We know that. But we also know that we're better than just complaining and getting that off your chest on this channel, because you can go do that anywhere. But here we're trying to have actual, meaningful conversation where we can learn something from each other. We can remind ourselves to have gratitude for this team, because this team only needs to be the best team out of 30. It doesn't need to be the best team in terms of perfection. And I have confidence that they'll figure it out because they're competitive. They're competitive, and they have the right culture. And we just happen to have a lot of guys out for tonight. So just take it with a grain of salt. And for us fans, it should be easier to take than the players. The players are so competitive. We've seen 4 championships in 8 years. But anyways, here's Steve. I'm gonna give you the photo of Steve, but that's all I can give you. As far as the video, forget it. There's my thing, and I'm going to do this. Per post-game podium now on audio only. Type that in and then go here and send that screenshot to myself. Go here and open it. Okay, let's show Steve here. And let's also put that down here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, here we go. Here's the audio.
To get ready for the Brooklyn Nets tomorrow night at Barclays, let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by PVO.
Well, we didn't play well at all. Knicks are in a good groove right now. Totally outplayed us. I think the toughest thing is to try to win a game when you give up 19 more free throws and 13 more field goal attempts. It's virtually impossible. So I think that's the thing we've got to try to correct is, if there's that kind of disparity in the possession game, you got to shoot about 75% to win. So they took it to us.
Coach, is this a situation where you guys are kind of treading water right now without Steph and some of the other guys?
Yeah, we sank tonight. So, but we're trying to hang in there, and we will. And another game tomorrow.
They made 6 more threes than they averaged by halftime. What was the biggest difficulty?
I thought we weren't physical enough in the first half, and as a result, they were getting to loose balls and rebounds, offensive rebounds. So a lot of their 3-point shots were really clean looks. We started out the third quarter much better. We were really physical, got into them, got 5 or 6 stops in a row. But just couldn't make a shot. We felt like we had a chance there to really climb right back in it. We couldn't get anything to go, and then they got a couple shots down, and we lost our spirit. And I took the timeout. I think we were down 18 at that point, and if we could have converted a few times, it's an 8-point game instead, and we're right there. So I thought that was a key part of the game. But overall, they shot the lights out and rebounded us, took care of the ball. They did everything better.
This has been a rough road trip for Klay. How much is he hampered by his sore left knee?
You gotta ask him.
Were you, I guess, surprised that, you played your youth in the fourth quarter? They're obviously very young, but it didn't seem like much juice from that group in the fourth. Did that surprise you?
Did it surprise me?
Yeah, just kind of the
Yeah, I mean, look, these young guys are working their butts off every day in practice, and I want them. We all want them to have success, and so it's tough to see, when things don't go well. At the same time, we got to keep our energy and our spirit up. But look, it's not an easy position to be in, and they're all so raw, so young that they're not ready yet to figure out how to get each other shots, and it's just a tough situation for them to be in, and I'm just asking them to keep working and reminding them that things will get better.
All right, that was Steve Kerr there, and it's already been reported that.
So, Steve, positivity, right? Just remind them. What do you say? Remind them that things will get better. We'll figure it out. I still think we got the best franchise in the league. I will just, there's no way you can dislodge me from that. Still do think we have the best franchise in the league, and we'll figure it out. Jeez, you're kidding me. Okay. I love how he was asked, is Klay hurting from a sore knee? And he said, you need to ask him. So I don't know that they're, aware of anything. You figure he's 100%. And he came to the young guy's defense. Steve did. These young guys are working their butts off every day, like I got to do every single game. In the comments, I'm defending people, and then people get mad that I'm defending our own guys, and then they get mad at me. It's just such a convoluted way of thinking that that's why I just block people, because they're never going to understand it. They're in a fight or flight mode. They're stressed out from daily life. You're going to go on here, thumb type me and hate me. It makes sense. Like, you're not even in a state where we can have a frank discussion and really look at that. And that's the other thing, is you don't go off the deep end, you don't go off the rails, and you don't go start complaining if you have this knowledge base. You just got to have this knowledge base that'll keep you on the right path. And so some people just don't have that. And that's when you start saying, okay, I've had enough of you. You're a casual, because you're not dedicated to learning. And by the way, you can't learn unless you're in a learning state, unless you're a happy person, honestly. I mean, can you imagine those of us who are stressed out by daily life in corporate America? What if suddenly we were transported to our college years and you must study right now? Do you realize how much harder that would be? Like, just think about your coworker has to, you have to deal with your coworker, then go to college, go to class. Like, you're not going to learn anything in that class. The NBC stream just went berserk. Just went out, so I got to refresh. So you got to be in a state of learning, and the way that you can get in a state of learning is to be more grateful with everything, be happier, love life, and constantly dealing with people that really just aren't there for that. They don't want that. They want to get sucked into the negativity. You know what it's called? I'll give you a really cool secret. It's called being addicted to the emotions of your past. Especially when you're in a rut and you're stressed out. You're addicted to the emotions of your past, and tomorrow isn't going to be any different, because it's going to be the same thing as yesterday. And there's so many people stuck in Twitter world. That's what happens. Instead, I would like us to have happy people talk about the happy things on this channel and look at everything in a different light. Look at everything in life is actually pretty wonderful. We're actually pretty blessed to have this ability to enjoy a process of ups and downs with this organization. Like, this is in fact, you could pick any of the 30 NBA organizations. They're all like, none of them really are terrible, right? Even the Houston Rockets they're trying their best. You could have said before, oh, Robert Sarver, though, they have a lot of weirdo things going on, and they're okay. Yeah, well, that's solved, by the way. Michigan State guy of a billionaire family has just bought the Phoenix Suns as of today for $4 billion. So anyway, you look at things from just the gigantic perspective, a universal perspective, a global perspective, and it just doesn't bother you anymore. And instead, you're actually happy with everything. I'm actually asking people to be happier, and it's really not about the Warriors. It's just how you approach life. Honestly, like that's all it really is. And we have to fight extra hard for that because of these apps that just promote the negativity. So it just goes on and on and on, and it gets tiring. And then people crucify me, they label me, they say I'm a terrible person because I don't allow complaining. And I'm tired of defending myself and defending my name. I don't care about that anymore. I'm just going to say, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're not allowed to complain on my channel, and I'm going to be different like that. And we're just going to be about positivity. And if you think that's dorky, okay, that's honestly your problem. But I'm going to die a happy man, and you might not. Think about that. So whatever. And then, oh, but you're too judgy. You're judging. Okay, whatever. But I mean, you started the judging. You judged me first. So now I'm just, you know what? I don't even want to talk to you anymore. Just block you. You're gone. Go away from my channel. Don't ever watch any of my videos. Whatever you want to say. It doesn't hurt me. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fortunate enough that I'll pretty much have food on my table. Like, it's good. And I know that there's people out there not as fortunate. And if I went through that where I was below poverty line at one point in my life, and so I was angry all the time, you know. I got in an argument with an Oracle security guard one time, you know, and that's just I was stressed out. It was just too much. So, you know, you just got to find ways to reset, not be a negative person, And you learn. It takes years. That was years ago. We're talking Oracle, right? So look at how many years it's taken me to finally get to this point. And I couldn't be happier. But I tell you, like, I had to go through that. So I don't regret that, because if I didn't go through that, I wouldn't be here now telling you that I found a way to look at things with gratitude. And it's so much better than being addicted to complaining. So much better. Like, I just like I would love to share that with people, but there's some people that just don't want it, and that it's hard to get through them. So then at that point I gotta protect myself. And so, okay, then we won't talk to each other, and I'll just have to block you, and you have to, I mean, they can still watch our videos, but they won't get to interact, and that's fine. But then we can talk about stuff with you guys. So anyways, looks like Blasian's keeping an eye on the tweets out there. Funny thing is when the negative people accuse me of being toxically positive, the funny thing is that I, through my own learnings, am doing exactly what the Warriors themselves are doing. What Steve goes on the podium and says, we're going to keep things positive, and we're going to tell our young guys and remind them that it's okay. Keep your head up. We still got to have good energy and everything. Whoa, lo and behold, I'm actually acting like the actual Warriors. Like, how, you know, is any other Warriors reporter doing that? Like, nobody. Like, I'm actually doing what the Warriors do, and you don't even see that. It's just hilarious. Anyways, let's go look at TweetDeck and see about Klay tomorrow. Let's look at Slater. Steve Kerr on the struggles. No Klay Thompson tomorrow. There it is. Very likely no Andrew Wiggins. Wiggins is aiming for start of next homestand on Christmas. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm learning how to do that, right? I'm learning. I thought I could help him, but no, it's impossible. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, I did answer that already. It's just that the words that I use is that it was subpar. That's the words that I use. And that if it's the same words that I would use if Wiseman were here in the room with me, right? You don't want to throw a guy under the bus. Had a bad game, he had a bad game. I've had plenty of bad games playing in my rec league. Who am I to judge, right? So it's like, yeah, it was subpar. And I would point to the screens. Like I saw so many bad screens by him. Like if I were if he knew that I was really trying to help him out, I'd be like, bro, you know you can set better screens than that. And that's about as critical as I would get. Other than that, whatever. Just focus on one thing and do it well. Setting screens. You gotta not jut your butt out there. This is the NBA. They're gonna call that. Plus, you're, basically a rookie. Like the refs haven't seen you. They don't know you. Like you haven't played 10 straight games here like you did in G League, let alone, whatever league you're talking about, right? They got used to you in G League. Maybe you got away with it there. I don't know. We weren't there every single day, but that is not going to cut it for NBA refs. I can see you doing that. And how'd you get that bad habit? Just cut that out. Trust the process. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think everything's hard to everything's a little out of control right now when your roster's depleted. So it's just really hard to say something has to be done about it. I mean, you just remind the team what she's doing. They do that every game film session. However, this is a young team. And there's no Steph for guidance. There's no Wiggins, who, by the way, we've been saying all season, Wiggins is a two-way all-star. So he deserves to be at least on the third team all defense. There is no third team all defense. There's only two of them. But if there were three of them, he should be top 15 best defender in the league, top 20, whatever number you want to pick. So we are missing that on defense as well. So it's kind of like right now to do something about that. I mean, I would set your expectations low on that until at least somebody else gets back. Anyways. Nicole was on Twitter for 2 seconds. Well, anyways, glad to be here with you positive people. Bojan, is he gonna be available? And by the way, who would you trade? You got to pick some people here to trade. Oops, lost my light. You got to pick some people to trade, and I don't know who you would trade. All right, I gotta do some work on the channel. Not that I'm going away. I'll stay here. But I got to work on the Steve Kerr video, which should take me a couple minutes. It won't take me long. But thank you. Thank you, everybody. Keep it going. Keep it going. Bruce is holding up the fort. Twitter's a jungle. Ah. Pick up a free agent. You know, I'm at that point where I just trust Bob. He gets paid the big bucks. If I got paid, heck, I would do it for, I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough job. I'd do it $50 an hour. Bob, you want to hire me for $50 an hour? I'll go haywire. I'll go nuts into looking at all 30 salary cap tables to find you a trade target and free agents. Oops, no one's paying me $50 an hour to go do that. So I don't know then. And if I'm not going to spend any time researching that, and if I haven't seen anybody bring up anything interesting on that front, then I'm just going to trust Bob. And that's how I'm going to handle it. So 3:11 mark. Okay. That, let's move on, see what Steve, okay, cool. Steve's there. Let me airdrop that to myself. Got to do the thumbnail. One-man show here, but it's all good. Whoops. Oh, okay, whatever. What's a good quote from the Steve Kerr one? These young guys are working their butts off every day. These young guys are working their butts off every day. What else? They're all so raw. Keep our energy and spirit up. Yeah. Keep our energy and spirit up. What else? We sank tonight. We sank tonight. Keep our energy, spirit up. Young guys are working this butt off. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oops. Looney. It's always Looney. Have you noticed? It's always Looney has to go to the podium to explain away a loss. But that's a tough job. I understand it. You go in that locker room, you're Raymond Ritter, you go in that locker room, you're, oh man, all these guys are down and they don't want to talk to media. Hey, Kavan, help me out here. Okay. Kavan, what a trooper, man. What a trooper. We'll get to Kavan shortly. Let me just catch up a little bit. For Q&As. Copy and paste that. I just got to get this out from Golden State after loss at Knicks. Madison Square Garden in New York City, New York. Oh, we're going to go live. BKN. tomorrow, 12/21. Cool. Steve Kerr. Blah, blah. We got that. Okay, cool. We got it all. Playlists. Kerr. Boom. Defense. Boom. Klay. Injuries. And they're probably not going to get to talk to Klay because that's how it goes, man. Oops. Get out of here. Working their butts off. Yeah, let's do that. No, let's see. Yeah, working their butts off. We'll get Looney soon. Looney soon. That sounds, that rhymes. I guess Jordan Poole's at the podium. Let me screenshot Looney for you. Okay, send that over. So now we're going to do Looney. Where's my StreamYard? Here we go. Looney now at podium, audio only. And send that over. Desktop, share, airdrop. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's run Looney.
Say, all right, let's hear from Moody. That'll make me feel better. Where's the wisdom from Festus Ezeli?
Half full. Well, we let them get a little too comfortable early on. They got hit a lot of threes in the first half. And the times we did get stops, we weren't able to get the loose balls, or they got a lot of offensive rebounds. So, it was tough for us over the whole night defensively. They may give it credit to them. They made shots. They got to play better.
What do you feel like?
A lot of off second chance points. They got a lot of great offensive rebounding. They're one of the best offensive rebounding teams in the NBA. So it's that's what we expected. We had to match their physicality to start. I don't think we did a good job of that. When you let guys get a rhythm early, it's tough to get us to stop turn the water off. So that's what it was.
Doesn't sound like you're getting into the outside play.
It's always tough. The last one on the road is always tough, especially on the back-to-back. But hopefully we can learn from what we did tonight and be better tomorrow. Usually when we lose a tough one or get embarrassed like we did tonight, we usually respond well. So hopefully we can go out there and play a little angry and play a little tougher and play better.
That was Looney as we take a look at the edge presented by Great Resort.
Play a little angry. Yep. Thing is we never get enough hits on Looney. So I might as well just wait. It's going to get no views. But anyways, gives me a tiny break. JP at the podium. And I should just go to it. So let's screenshot JP for you. Do this. Come on, look up, JP. Look up. He looked up at the last second. All right. JP now at podium. Audio only. There. Send that over here. Share. Those two, okay. Here it is. Stop screen. Okay, here's JP. And here's the actual video. I mean, the audio, sorry. Audio only.
They were hitting a lot of threes. We probably could have did a better job of making them feel our presence on the three-point line today. They got a couple easy looks early, and it's hard to stop the team once they get going. I mean, the best thing about the league is that we got another game tomorrow. We get a chance to redeem ourselves in less than 24 hours, going up against a team that's playing really well. So we got to turn the page and look at what's next on the board and find a way to get a win.
Just want to know if you remember your thoughts here, especially with how the young guys, you're all 2024.
I think my first time playing here was in college. So it was for the Big Ten tournament. And maybe we're a little bit of jitters. But we ended up winning the championship that year. I think I played 2 more times. I mean, it's an amazing arena, obviously. Historic. And if anything for the young guys, it's an amazing moment just to kind of be able to play here. And, you work your entire life to get to the NBA and being able to come in and give like a lot of minutes. They play less 10, 7, 15 minutes, some guys. So just embrace it. It's an amazing experience, and there's always something positive you can take out of it. Personally, my approach was just to get to it. Like, work out hard, practice hard. Whether you get 2 minutes in a game, whether you get 20 minutes in a game, you personally just try to go out there and just take the opportunity. Put yourself in a situation like to make the coaches play you. Not necessarily be perfect, but try to do things right to get minutes on the floor. There's a challenge in everything that you do, and credit to the young guys for just going out there and, just getting some experience, getting some minutes under their belt, and getting on the floor.
Time now for a Toyota drive ahead, and it's the Brooklyn Nets on flat.
All right. Clutch performer. I love Mullen's accent. Only a 2-minute one there. Oops. Are they going to bring any young guys up? JK maybe? Moody. They're going to bring Moody, huh? Because Moody always goes up there after a tough loss or whatever. He's like the loony of the next generation. That's what I predict. Okay. Start. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Damn. Hmm. Okay. That's a good quote from JP. Yeah. Best thing about the league is we got another game tomorrow. There's a challenge in everything that you do. His message to the youngsters. We're going to get a live stream here. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to let's go back to this. Right. Another game tomorrow. Jeez, man. Oh, gosh. Got postered? Wow. Doesn't happen a lot. Iron Man. Oh, coach hardly gave you minutes. Well, he maybe could have held it, maybe could have handled it more diplomatically, but you were young. And I mean, same here. I was like, I had the same coach in 9th grade as 12th grade, oddly enough. I went through like 3 coaches. It was nuts. Each time, one of them had to leave for a better job, administrative job over there or whatever. And so it was too bad, but overall, I had to tell my 12th grade coach, who was my 9th grade coach, that, hey, look, because he one time he didn't start me after starting me all these games, and then I was mad, man, because like I had to go in and tell him, I had to go, look, you were my coach in 9th grade. Remember, you never played me. Like I was third string point guard. Then I grew 8 inches between my 10th and 11th grade, sophomore and junior years. And now you're here. I've made it. Like I worked hard to become a starter because that was my dream to do that. And now you're bringing me off the bench. Like, come on. So to me, it was obvious. And to him, he didn't even know. He didn't even know what he was doing. He was like, oh, man, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't know that that meant that much to you. I'm sitting here going, come on, man. So from that point on, there was no question he would start me. And I think I impressed him that I really did make it from third string point guard to starting small forward. So I feel good about that. That was one of my biggest accomplishments in life. All right. Cool. Now I can work on. Oh, I gotta block somebody on the channel. Playing again. Just not having it. Okay, Poole. So Poole, Looney, cool, that one. So Jordan Poole said, what was a good quote again? Yeah. Best thing about the league is we got another game tomorrow. Looney. What did Looney say? Play angry. I like that. Play angry. It's actually really funny. Cool. So I should have a youngsters category, but I don't. It's too much trouble. Or playlist, not category. Playlist. New York Knicks. Man, Quickly and Grimes went off, man. Not even fair, man. Can't play like all-stars against us. You gotta give us a chance tonight. Oh well. This one. So I think we'll get Moody. We're gonna get Moody at the podium, aren't we? Moded Moosey. Need you at the podium. Moded Moosey to the podium. Paging. Moded Moosey. What are the other ones that Kendrick Perkins said? The only one I know is Moded Moosey. More only Q&As. I just throw this game in the wastebasket. That's all I do. That's what I want to do. $254. Huh. Oh, a fault. Hold on. Let's go look at Anthony Slater's. Anthony B. Slater. Let's look at his videos. No Klay Thompson tomorrow. And likely no Andrew Wiggins. Whoops. What? What happened?
It sounds like there's maybe a chance on Wiggins tomorrow, or
I think it's doubtful.
Yeah.
31 seconds, Steph.
Next home game.
Yeah.
So very doubtful he would play tomorrow, given that we have 3 days, 4 days.
And then he's going to
before
talk about Klay.
this game. It makes sense to keep him out, just to give him a few more days to be sure.
That's right here.
Have you decided on Klay yet tomorrow? I know he hasn't played it back to back.
Klay won't play.
Klay won't play. Okay.
All right. Should have included in that video, dummy. No, I shouldn't be calling myself dummy. Can't have that negative talk, even to yourself, honestly. I mean that. Oh, it's just that now my uploading slower. Let's change the volume here. Voice enhance. Even though that was only 31 seconds. Oh well. 12:20 post. Kerr, Poole. Okay, what else we got here? Let's go look at this timeline right here. Memphis versus Denver happening right now. Denver's second in the West. Memphis is first. Wow. Man, those standings change on a dime, don't they? Harrison Barnes and Domantas Sabonis are questionable for tomorrow. One more minute. Check something else. Okay, let's see here. Okay, nothing yet. Any Tibbs? Nope. Okay, we're done with that. Send that up. Okay, let's see. How should I title that? Got another game tomorrow. Okay. Almost done with that. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, gotta upload one more thing. Whoops. Wow, Monty and Kareth are really gonna go look ahead and talk about trade scenarios. Kind of tough to do after a game in which you're missing 4 guys on your roster that are in the top 8 off the bench. I don't know that that's going to turn out okay. Like, is that worth your time? Go through all that? I don't know. I don't think it is. All right. Well, I don't see anything new here. Anything else? What's going on with the Dubs? See, these are the type of headlines that are so prevalent out there. It's you can't base a game that was missing 4 out of your top 8 guys to explain what's going on with the Dubs as a whole. Like, if you want to know what's going on with the Dubs, and there's not even a link here. This is just their social media team creating this controversy. That's why I don't like Twitter. I just don't. Man, I forgot to maybe that's why we lost, because I forgot to tweet out our live stream thing. That's how much I care about Twitter. I just honestly I don't care. Whoops. Oh gosh, this is what question was that? Oh, they're core players in the remaining years of their prime. Oh boy. Just enjoy the process again. You got to figure out a way to enjoy the process. If your happiness of basketball is defined by championship or not, then you're not going to be all that happy all the time. I mean, maybe 4 out of 8 years. But what about those other times? So it's all part of it. I mean, it's not really about basketball. It's about human psychology and how you get through the mud. So I wouldn't even be talking about that. Like, what do you owe your core? You figured that out at the end of the season. You don't talk about it now. I mean, what's the point? Everything will change by then. You get so many moving variables. So that just feeds into all of the controversy anyways. I just don't want to talk about all those things right now. It's just like, why are we talking about that at our darkest hour? It's you're just going to get darkness if you're going to talk about that in your darkest hour. I mean, let's play the whole season first. Let's get that over with and then do all these judgments. All right, so let's do this. But look, I get it. Okay. I get it. If I were running a post-game TV show, I would have to come up with stuff. And I don't know that I could come up with more watchable stuff than Kerr and Monty. So if I'm running a TV show, then I kind of have no choice. But then that's the beauty of Let's Go Warriors here is we don't have those, corporate obligations. And I can sit here and just give you the truth, which is we should not even worry about that right now. It's not time to do that. We will do that. Promise you. Promise you we'll make a decision on the core. Whether that's at the end of the season or, if I'm Bob Myers, but I'm not Bob Myers, I'm a guy that promotes a positive perspective of watching the Warriors. If I'm Bob Myers, then I'm making sure I keep tabs with everybody out there. That's his job. And we'll see. I just put my full trust in Bob. And if you want to go and make a trade, make a trade. If not, I'm cool with it too. These guys can just simply play better. They can. Okay. Delete these. Oh, there we go. Waiting to see if anybody else went to the podium. Let's see. I doubt it, because then at this point in time, Slater and Kendra and CJ, they've all got to go write their articles, and it's getting kind of late at night over there. So doubt that will happen. That's a cute one. I like that, how they're going through. What point guard would you have? Nico Mannion, Quinn Cook, Ty Jerome, Chris Chioza, Brad Wanamaker. Oh, it's tough. It's tough to create a television show after a loss and after a bad loss. Bad meaning we had no chance today. Okay, let's check here for more stuff. Let's see. Quick check. What we got? Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay. Oh, I was just gonna post this on Instagram, so not a whole lot going on over here either. Oh. So even more depleted, maybe tomorrow. Okay. Go back here. Let's see what else we got. Oh, did you see one thing cool that got posted was Nick DePaula. You see how the sneaker logos? And he forgot to include Curry brand. Ooh, Marbury. Let's name these. T-Mac. Penny Hardaway. That's a great logo. Chris Webb. C-Webb. Chris Webber. Yeah, look at these logos, man. Klay. Except he forgot. He forgot to put Steph on there. Oops. Look at this. I didn't even know there was an alternate LeBron James one. Let's see. Looney and JP. Loon. Okay, Kareth just reported that TNT had Steph on, and Steph said that it's likely he will not come back by the end of the new year. So by the end of by the end of 2022. So then they'll have a timeline after that. Oh boy. That sucks. Okay, what do we got? Suicide watch. Okay. Dante back. Don't know yet. Don't know yet. It's a good analogy, Dean. Cool, man. I really didn't know that. Oh, look at Ray Allen's. Okay. I didn't know Ray had one. I didn't know LeBron had this alternate one. I didn't even know about Russell Westbrook's one. I'm not very well versed in sneakerhead stuff. So are we done here? We're really getting out of here in 4 hours. We're done, aren't we? I don't see any more content coming through, and don't know that I really even care about it all that much, to be honest with you. So, oh wait, there's Steve Kerr in its entirety. Let me see. 5 minutes, 48 seconds. Let's see here. 36. All right, there's only a minute more of Steve. Ah, shucks. I don't want to deal with it. It's only a minute. Oh, I'm so tired. Let me see where we left off with Steve. They're working their butts off. Okay. All we got to do is listen to this one little bit of Steve, and we're done.
For them to be in, and I'm just asking them to keep working and reminding them that things will get better.
Reminding them that things will get better. See if I can find it. Meanwhile, keep an eye on this. And then that'll be it. Got another game tomorrow, and basically I'll be live here in 19 and a half hours. Let's see.
Got to keep our energy and our spirit up. But look, it's not an easy position to be in, and they're all so raw, so young that they're not ready yet to figure out how to get each other shots. And, it's just a tough situation for them to be in, and I'm just asking them to keep working and reminding them that things will get better.
You guys always have high turnover numbers, but how do you feel about the title?
So here's Steve.
And, I'm just asking them to keep working and reminding them that things will get better.
You guys always have high turnover numbers, but how do you feel about the title turnovers?
I thought we got a little loose, in the first half. We needed Jordan to have a big game, and we needed Klay to score. And I thought both guys got a little bit out of control in the first half, just trying to do too much. They knew the scoring burden they were going to have to take on, but it's kind of what I talked about after the game the other night. Less is more for those guys because they draw so much attention. If they can just get off the ball, other things are going to open up. There were just a few possessions in there where I thought they were trying a little bit too hard, and they both ended up with some turnovers. And but you can't fault the effort.
Steve, you would assume that, and I know we don't know what end date for Steph or when he's coming back, but you assume it's at least a couple more weeks, maybe more. What's the general tone you're trying to set in terms of having to, whether it's survive this, whether it's just get through it, or how do you calibrate for a time like this, knowing that he's out, knowing where you guys already were, how much we're struggling before he was even out? Well, we had a great effort 2 nights ago. We know we can play well. I thought we missed Dante and Jermichael a lot tonight. Both guys have been playing well for us, and when you're already down, several key guys, you need vets, and our vet bench guys who have been there and done that, both out sick tonight, and so it was. Let's wait and see. We get those guys back and get a little more healthy. Maybe we get Wiggs back, the next game or the game after, and rally the troops. And hopefully, this is one we can just forget about.
It sounds like there's maybe a chance on Wiggins tomorrow.
I think it's doubtful. I was actually thinking about the next home game. So it's very doubtful he would play tomorrow, given that we have 3 days, 4 days, before that Christmas game. It makes sense to keep him out, just to give him a few more days to be sure that he's ready to go.
You decided on Klay yet tomorrow? I know he hasn't played back.
Klay won't play tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So that was the last question of the day that Anthony Slater tweeted out. And let's keep that handy. Yeah, I think that wraps it up because I don't really know that there's any other thing to go over. Let's see. Yep. Good timing. Need to use the restroom anyway. So we'll see you guys in 19 and a half hours. So next live stream. W at Brooklyn tomorrow at 4 p.m. Tip off 4:30 p.m. So let's get it. Just us. Just us. 1, 2, 3. All right, Percy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Give it time. Just this 1, 2, 3. High five. High five. Man, I got so much work tomorrow. When I get on this live, be sure to ask me how I'm doing. We'll see. See how good of a mood I am, even though I try to always be in a good mood. So shouldn't matter, but it's going to be so busy tomorrow. I'm jam-packed from 9 a.m. all the way until, pregame. Got stuff to do, which is why there's not going to be a breakdown video. Actually, that's a good thing. For any day to not do a breakdown video, that would be tonight. So, all right. See you later, guys. Just this 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.